welcome to Ascension! This is our last one with Katie.
Meow.
But
May
you
you
know
die
what, Katie?
gloriously.
I know. I mean, if I die today, I hope it's like I got in flames or something like
I
that.
hope you don't get thrown out of another inn.
I mean, I'd rather die.
It's a dramatic.
If you die, it needs to be badass and redeeming you in the eyes of the innkeeper.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's all I need today.
It's like, Katie, would you please leave the club? What? I only just got here. I'm being nice. One of your friends is causing trouble, but I only just got to the club. I don't want to get thrown out.
Sorry,
I die
your
of
drunk friend
shame,
got
maybe.
the police called. You're banned for life.
I know. I mean, I could just walk off into the sunset with just my head held low.
you
That
just
could also
walk
be a good ending for me.
You know the
That's the
water? You know how like the bridge is like over watered or whatever? You just walk through the water parts and you walk past and you flick us off and leave.
Disappear. That's the
Like we're
difference.
just stuck on the other side of the bridge.
That's the difference between you guys and me. You're like, Bentham's like, die redeeming yourself to the innkeeper. I'm like, die taking the innkeeper with you. What are you talking about?
There's a lot of good
I'll see you in-
options.
I'll see you in hell, innkeeper.
I think these are a lot of neutral and evil options. I wouldn't necessarily say a lot of good options.
I would not do any of those things. I'd just be like, how can I help you?
It'll be an interesting. I'm curious how this arc will end. So I'm open to anything.
I think that's how we got here.
Yeah.
Anything could happen,
Anyway.
who knows?
Welcome to Roll For It, where your favorite YouTubers and streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. Of course, today we're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with our Ascension campaign. We, of course, have Katie joining us again for the last episode of the year, and that'll be the last episode of Chapter 1. We're starting Chapter 2 in the new year.
Yes. Our break we'll be back on January 4th. So we end on the 21st.
Yeah. And we will be joined by a returning guest.
Guess who it is? I'm curious.
We're not going to tell you. We're
I'm
just
curious
gonna...
who people think it is. That's
Yeah, I'm curious as well.
Yeah.
I legit don't know. Like the people of the internet. I don't know.
There
Yeah.
are 7
Dave,
people it
who do
could
you
possibly
think it
be.
is?
Well, I mean, so far only Melusina has had a fairly or Melusina has had a fairly final exit. I'm gonna put in chat here my guess. Because here's the problem. Here's why I don't want to guess publicly. Is I don't want to be like, oh, it's this person, and then you're like, oh, it's this other person, and I'm like, oh, I don't want them to feel disappointed that I didn't guess them.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. The political route. Sure, Dave.
Someone in chat's got the right idea, which is if you say Mike or Lauren, then odds are you're correct.
Yeah,
That's true. You're like
That's-
doubling up on your chances. Yeah.
Like four out of 7 of our previous guests have been a Mike or Lauren, so
Yeah, I feel that's cheating, but very
is
smart,
cheating.
so I'll allow it. Yeah. Okay, anyway, other announcements. Today's supporter is Jofu. Jofu, thank you very much for supporting today's episode, making it possible to do all the things we do and pay the majority of our cast costs, so thank you very much. Also, out on Patreon, we have NPC name posts and the Ascension guest character sheet for Katie's character, Cyrus. So if you want to go check out the character sheet, you could do so.
and also Vanya.
And Vanya, there you go.
Vanya.
You can find out exactly what was going on with the changing face.
And also the I shoot again, I shoot again, and I shoot again.
There's a weird version of the Mad Max saying, I shoot again!
But she can shoot 4 times in the first round.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, admittedly, she probably wants to do 3 in a hex, but whatever. Anyway,
At level 5, I could definitely second the awesomeness of being able to attack more than once in a round. It means I actually hit. It's great.
you do know you're making Dave just feel worse right now.
Like I can cling to walls.
You never die. That's your trick.
that is
That is my superpower. I die 6 times. That's it. Yeah.
Dave's character has kind of become the cockroach of the group. It's like, you could keep killing me, but I'll keep coming back.
The ultimate strat for the enemy is to not bother to try and attack Gatton.
He just needs to gain threat.
Just carve them away 1d12 at a time. Like,
Also, the Santa RPG on Saturday we're doing is our holiday tradition. It will be a continuation of the theme from what we've previously done. Maggie, do you want to tease anything about it?
Sure. Well, we can't tell you the cast yet, right? Because we're waiting on contracts, right? Okay. So, if you're in the
Probably sign
Discord,
that.
though, you kind of know who's in the, who's in the show. But
She tells me off for that, and she's doing the whole like, oh, you can find
hey,
out
but
if
you
you
gotta
want
be a
to.
Patreon. You gotta be a patron or a subscriber or a member, which Bentham will tell you about. But what can I tease you about? I don't want to tease too much because look at Bentham's face. I will say this: the Legend tier did their game, their GM tier game, or their Legend tier game, and they completed all of their tasks. I was expecting them to at least do one of them, but they completed all of the tasks. So the cast is in for a crazy train. You thought the other 2 years were crazy. This one's even crazier. They might have done
Concerned,
something.
they were already pretty crazy
really-
before.
That's really bad.
Don't. Oh, that's. It's so vague and yet so menacing.
If you like Christmas and you like anime, this is the show for you. Katie's like, what?
I'm very curious how that will be. It sounds exciting.
Yeah, if you've watched our previous episodes, it's basically like Christmas on anime steroids. And then you have...
I don't think there's enough of that out there in the world, so I'm glad you guys are doing that.
Yeah, it's great. EE's old character was really funny. It was named Ivana Gilzanda.
Ivana Kilsana.
So if that doesn't
I rolled a background and a person and a history, and it said, you are not from around here. You're secretly a spy and like something else. And I was like, I guess that I hate capitalism and the way that Christmas is misrepresented. And also we established in canon that Santa had coal mines that he sent the elves down to get the coal for people.
It's only
and I
if
was
you're
like,
a
I
naughty
want to
elf.
Santa.
It's only if you're a naughty elf.
Yeah, but who decides that? Santa.
You, by doing a bad action. You, by being
Who decides what a
naughty.
bad action is? Santa. It's horrible.
I appreciate
To
you
the
were
point,
like,
the North Pole is kind of a dictatorship.
yep.
Like it's not like they vote Santa in every year.
And you were like Bane for them. You were like,
I will give it back to you. The
Exactly.
people.
I will bring you freedom.
Oh, there's a lot of shit going on in the North Pole, so...
Oh god. Okay. Anyway, if you want to support and help overthrow the dictatorship of Santa, you can support us, and you can do that by listening to Bentham and then implementing some of what he says.
Never do everything I say.
No, don't do ever. I mean, you can, but like, don't ever go full full Bentham.
Only I can go full Bentham. But yes, the way that you can support us and allow us to keep doing this ridiculous stuff that we do is mainly via Patreon. There are other ways, but Patreon's the main one. There's a whole bunch of different tiers there to give you a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows, after shows that we record after every show. We talk about what happens in the show, or go off on random tangents about other things, like arguing about like what food we like or whatever. You never know. This one might go off on like a Christmas tangent, considering the timing. But also there are character sheets. Of course, we just put out some guest character sheets for this show, and also you'll sometimes get some enemy character sheets, the tower floors, of course, and other behind-the-scenes secret GM gubbins.
Bentham,
Is there a
do
point?
you know why you shouldn't ever go full Bentham?
Yeah, that's way too much power.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
I had a feeling that was gonna
Wait
happen.
till I've forgotten that he has the soundboard now. Yeah, that's way too much power. That's what I said the first time I knew when he told me he had a soundboard. That was the immediate response that I made. That's what I said the first time I knew when he told me he had a soundboard. That one's not as good. That one will get old quicker.
I should have got that. That would have been a good clip. Anyway, continue.
So you can get other behind the scenes secret gem gubbins. You can also submit names for NPCs that will get used by our GMs. Many names so far have been used in this very game by EE. We just had a few more added in, so we'll see if we can find some room for those. Sometimes takes a while for them to be used, but eventually they all do get used, no matter how ridiculous they are. Even if you're like, what were the ridiculous
Peanut Man
ones?
or something.
Oh, Marcus Sneezeweasel was one of them. I remember that was
I think it's
that took
almond.
a while for people to find it.
Yeah.
Almond Man, that was
Almond
it.
Man.
Almond Man when we did masks, but we tied that in. We made that one work.
Yeah. It just would not have made sense in other scenes and other settings. Almond
bit,
Man.
the bit that I love is that the joke submission of Power Nap Girl became a key part of the plot line.
Power Nap Girl was best
for the
girl.
show. It turned into a whole thing. It was awesome. But yeah, so the names that you submit could be random NPCs we meet once, or that like die immediately, or they could become integral parts of the show depending on how things work out. It's entirely up to pretty much roll the dice. You can also watch the monthly recaps where the admins talk about the events of the previous month and go into sort of the more business end of how we keep all the things going and run the show, and whatever caused the to look so puzzled just then. You know,
it is actually the name list. It is actually the name list. I'm doing a name list thing right now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Also, if you're legend tier, if you're legend tier, Maggie's holding the cat.
Cat's a good exercise.
The cat wants the hugs.
I know, but it's like getting heavy now.
It's like a heated pillow or something.
No pain, no gain. No discomfort, no expansion.
What?
No pain, no gain.
Okay. The expansion part was a little weird.
Your muscles grow, they expand. No discomfort, no expansion. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'm with you.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, you need a permit for those, Maggie. You need a permit for those.
Anyway, you can, if you support Legend tier, you can take part in a once monthly game jammed by a member of the Roll for It cast, which is not a streamed game, it's just a private game that you get to be part of. We had a game run by Maggie just recently, which is tied into our show on Saturday, and then we've got one that Dot is running. She's going to be running Alien RPG.
That's in Christmas time.
Yeah, super Christmassy. Totally works. Yeah, but there's other ways you can support us too. Over on Twitch, you can drop us bits, and they will appear in the cup, and you can drop lots of little bits in there to fill the cup. You can drop one big bit in there to empty the cup, and I don't know, whatever you feel like. You can make the cup your own, whatever you want to do with that. You can also give us some tips. They will appear on the screen, and we'll read them out at the end of the show to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And of course, you can also subscribe on Twitch, which gives you emotes and badges and immediate access to the VODs, because normally you'd have to wait 24 hours for us to put the VODs up on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, you can also become a YouTube member, which gives emotes and badges over there as well. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, or Patreon supporter will give you access to our Discord, where you can hang out with us and other fans of the show and talk about whatever random stuff you feel like, or about the shows, whatever. It's more free from the after shows are. The first time I knew. Oh dear.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
But you can cut it off midway, thank God. Yeah, no, that's the Discord. Hang out, say hi, do the things. It's great. We love to see people in there, and we also love to hear from you in all the other places too. So, like, chat in the chat and comment in the comments and tweet on the Twitters. And what do you do on Facebook? Do you post?
You comment.
You regret
like,
everything.
And you share.
I mean, yeah.
Comment, you like and share. You can react to the post. All of those things help us. They go a long way.
There's a whole bunch of options you could do for reacting on
You
Facebook.
can rate us as a 5-star podcast.
And you can rate us as a 5-star podcast. That's true. We currently are 5 stars.
Is like on Facebook you can like, and you can like wow, or you can angry. I don't know why you do that. That'd be if we did something wrong, I guess.
Have you seen 2020?
Yeah.
I mean,
there were a lot of people who left us joke reviews that they were mad at EE during Layla, but they removed them later. They changed them back to like 5 stars, and they removed them. They give us
good.
They like give us 1 star, and they were like, "I hate this because EE did a bad thing."
And then Maggie was like, "Please change them back. It affects our stats."
Yeah, I'm like, it actually affects our stats, and then people fixed it. They were like doing it jokingly, but they didn't realize like it actually lowers our rating.
certain episode of a certain Buffy themed show that some of you may be familiar with.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who is watching the Layla series.
Anyway, yes, that's the things. We super appreciate all the support, and we really appreciate all of the imaginative ways people come up with to appease the algorithm in the YouTube comments right now. Yeah, super awesome. And also tell your friends, bring them along too, see if they also want to watch this ridiculous stuff that we do. Speaking of, let's do it.
Even Riggs is smiling.
Oh, he's big ball of happy floof.
He's very happy right now.
Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. So, who would like to describe what happened last week? I feel this is very much a Perrin.
Okay. the party was journeying south on the long road to Near-Earth. They have much countryside to traverse, and shortly into the journey, they passed into the territory of the Kingdom of Caeldwyn, which is the one opposite the Lumarian Empire. They're of similar land size, but Caeldwyn has only one tower, and they're sad, whereas Lumarian has 3 because they stole Near-Earth, the bastards. But as we arrived in the
Not
region,
bitter
we
at all.
encountered-
No problem.
It's like I'm totally heading to Near-Earth to stop the revolution, not join it. What are you talking about?
Not like your
Fine.
dad's an actual terrorist or anything.
You were
Well, all
supposed
we
to bring
know-
balance to the rebellion, not leave it in darkness.
He could have been ordering vast amounts of weapons for any number of reasons. We don't know.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Anyway, you're just working in like military supply.
Katie's face is like, what am I getting myself into?
Oh, you muted.
All I said is I'm learning a lot.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot.
The implication is
happening.
I'm regretting a lot as well.
Maybe. Just that's me
You
having
thought
meta
we were
knowledge.
just a, lovely, friendly party of just going about our business.
She just keeps learning more and
Traveling the
more
world.
worse things.
Coming to regret all of your life decisions up to this point. But yes, so we arrived in the Kingdom of Caeldwyn. We encountered some guards and said hi, and they were slightly wary of us because we're level 5, and level 5s are pretty powerful and can cause a bit of damage if not kept an eye on. But we seemed to, I was going to say prove to them that we weren't going to be any trouble, but I think more it's convinced them that we weren't going to be any trouble, and they went on their way. We arrived at an inn where we believed Masha, who previously tried to get the Oracle killed, was possibly hiding and waiting for the creatures that she'd sent to steal the key from us. Turned out that the one we had got away and probably informed her, but we went in to see if we could spot her. Perrin and Cyrus went in the front and acted like normal patrons and just, had a plan to be like, hey, I hear there's been some disappearances. Let me have some friendly chatter about it and see if we can do something there. And then also, have you heard of someone called Masha who's a moon elf who might be hiding here or something that we will totally make sure doesn't cause you any trouble? Meanwhile, the other two were causing trouble. Arena was sneaking into the back of the inn.
We talked to the stable hand guy first, and the horse.
They talked to the stable hand, and the
And the
horse was
horse.
after.
Oh
Horse
yeah,
is
that's-
after because you ended up not having a chance to talk to anyone else. You're like, I guess we'll talk to the horse.
Yeah. Arena started climbing up the side of the building to sneak into the rooms and see if she could identify if Masha was staying in the inn somewhere, and was spotted by the stable hand, who informed the innkeep, and then the innkeep rushed outside with a hatchet, followed by Perrin, to attempt to locate Arena, who had vanished due to extreme stealth. And what followed was a tense discussion between the innkeep and Gatton, in which the innkeep banned the entire party from the inn after being threatened and slightly bribed about the cost of the roof damage that Arena had caused in the process.
Slightly
everyone was
bribed,
thrown
more
out.
like you got your gold taken from you.
Got it back. It's fine. Yeah. You were making it rain. You were making it precipitate a little strongly, though. That's true.
I was like, if I just keep throwing gold at this problem, maybe it will go away.
Important point of clarification: Gadden didn't kill any of these people.
Yet.
That doesn't make it better.
It could have made it a lot worse, but yeah, okay.
True. It
Yeah.
could have made it worse, but it doesn't make it better.
You're right. We're still here, though. They still might all still get rolled up. It's true.
So the party were banned from the inn. Cyrus was awkwardly thrown out despite doing nothing and was a bit miffed about it. And then Arena
With the
snuck
obvious
further.
affiliation of her order, it's going up to this very nice Red Cross person in your establishment being like, sorry, I know you're a really good person, you've got a really good cause, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave because your friends are being a bit of a dick.
Oh, yeah, but because what Bentham is about to say, I think their tone's about to abruptly shift.
So after Arena had snuck further into the inn and then was spotted and also thrown out, we were camping outside and looking to see if Masha would try and disappear from the inn in the night.
I'm talking to a horse.
And we also had a chat with a horse who had spotted, I think it's spotted Masha inside. Someone had.
Mm-hmm.
You spoke to someone inside when you and Cyrus were there, who said that they had spotted someone. Then you talked to the horse, and the horse talked about the blue thing that was zipping around.
I don't think we'd actually asked anyone
the horse.
inside.
The horse saw Masha. The horse.
The horse saw Masha and saw Masha's horse. That was it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. We inside the inn, we didn't get as far as asking anyone anything before it all went.
Yeah, you just sat down. Yeah.
Yes. Then our watch in the night was interrupted by the sound of a blood-curdling scream from inside the inn.
Everything's fine.
I will say, even though, yes, blood-curdling scream from inside the inn, there was, I think the only other thing is there seemed to be a noble in their attendee that was here that normally wouldn't have been here because the rain has come through and the bridge is out. So,
that too.
Yeah, so there's a person of note inside. Gatton doesn't know this, but meta.
Yeah.
That's no, actually the horse told me that too. So I do know there's someone important who normally wouldn't be here is inside.
And it's been raining pretty heavily this time of year. A lot of the ground around here that's frozen has started to melt, and that's caused, excess of water going into the streams and so on. So everything's a bit high at the moment, and you're kind of in a bit of a pickle. So with that, we're going to zoom back in to the hanged halfling.
Are you in the pickle, or are they in the pickle?
No, they're definitely the ones in the pickle. Some of us are going to be just fine.
There are pickles somewhere, yeah.
I would just like to say the plan was brilliant. Arena was betrayed by RNG Jesus. That's all. Again, everybody's like, why didn't you just listen to the people? I'm like, because they were probably evil. Everyone we've met everywhere has been evil. Everyone who was supposed to be helping us wasn't. So, yep.
I think I'm talking to the CIA. Everyone is evil. It's fine.
Hey, look, we sailed across the sea to save some people. The person that met us on the dock was a traitor. The Oracle, traitor. Skinface, traitor. So, we're all... The fact that these people are still alive is a bonus in my book. But yes, let us zoom back into... Now they said they're going to need our help. The adventures won't be so terrible now. Let's see how this goes.
I mean, we might see. So... There's an inn standing kind of in the middle of nowhere along this long stretch of road that goes up the inside of the Kingdom of Keldwyn towards the Dead Cities where you came from. It's raining pretty heavily by this stage, and it is nighttime. We're talking, maybe 9 p.m. by this stage. And you're outside at the back, wondering about your next move, while Gatton finishes talking to a horse. At that point, you hear a blood-curdling scream from inside the inn, and then a clamor of shouting. What do you do?
Arena will look to the others and kind of run towards the front door of the inn.
Instinctually, I will follow.
I'll run up too. Be like, well, it's sounding more and more like Masha is in here.
I'll go through the window.
Hold on, let's not make this any more complicated.
People are being hurt, Perrin. Why are we waiting?
Because if we burst in, they might think we're doing the hurting.
If we don't burst in, they might be dead.
I would normally burst in, but right now they're not really very friendly with us.
All right. If they die, they die. And I just stand there.
Okay.
I hammer on the door.
Okay, you're at the back, so you hammering on the back door, and Arena and Cyrus are running around to the front door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can hear a lot of shouting inside Perrin while you're at the back door, and as you start knocking on it frantically, you don't really hear a response. There is definitely a din going on inside, but it seems that kind of vaguely shocked din. There's cries of surprise. There sounds like things getting knocked over. It doesn't sound like more people getting slaughtered. It sounds kind of like surprise and movement of several people.
I'll yell through the door, is everyone all right in there?
Okay. Arena, Cyrus, as you head round to the front, this is maybe 5-10 seconds before the Perrin bit, because Perrin had a little conversation. You run round and you get there. The door is still there, barred. You can see the windows are kind of a very filmy glass with shutters over them, so you can kind of see a little bit of light playing out from inside, and you can definitely see the the light is shifting. Like something is moving in front of it very quickly and then back. Like people are moving, or there's like something going on that's obscuring whatever light source. So it looks like there's a lot of movement inside. What do you want to do? Just like very quickly.
Arena's like knocking on the door, and
Okay.
kind of like shouting like, we're here to help. Well, I told you there was something bad going to happen. And she just keeps like knocking on the door. Let us in, we can help you.
Okay, as you start like knocking on the door and you open your mouth, you hear a clunk of something heavy being dropped. And then the door opens in front of you and you see the stable hand. Covered like in a spray of blood along from like the shoulder down to like the mid chest, hand like bloody, looks at you wildly and then goes to push past.
What happened? What happened in there? I'm gonna yell at him as he's running past.
Okay, as you
Arena's
yell that,
gonna
he
look
doesn't
in
seem to
immediately
respond.
to try to see. I know
Okay.
she's probably gonna try to heal him. I'm gonna try to like look to see what's going on.
Arena, make a perception check to see what you can gather in like, this is a 5-second snapshot.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Cyrus, he goes to push past you. Do you want to block him or do you want to just let him push?
8.
I would gently grab his arms if he'll let me and not.
Seems to resist. Do you want to forcefully grab his arms?
It kind of goes against what I have been taught, so I let him pass.
Okay. He seems to rush past you. Arena, you got an 8. You can see a lot of people very quickly milling about. A few knocked over. There seems to be like a table near the door that seems to have been pushed over, and you see drinks still, like the water and the like actual like stuff inside them still flowing out onto the ground. Like this happened literally like half a second ago. You can see there is something at the back that people are shocked and backing away from, but in the mill and like the very few, like this is a 2-second snapshot, it's hard to really get a grasp on exactly what's happened here.
Yeah, I understand. Can I take an action?
Is it?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is there anything I noticed? Because now that he's pushed past, I'm assuming he's just run past me.
He seems to be just running. Yeah.
Okay. Can I look inside and see if I notice anything?
Sure. And Arena, what would you like to do?
I'm
at the
gonna
same
probably
time?
stealth and head towards the area where people are backing away from.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna try to
Um,
hide maybe like under tables or something like that and try to head my way towards where people are backing away from.
Okay. A thing will happen with that. If you want to make your perception check, Cyrus.
Okay.
We'll have-
20.
20. Okay. As you look in, you can see very quickly that things start to slow down a little bit. People who've backed away in the movement that's kind of catching your eye and being a bit distracting, people seem to sort of freeze up. And you see further towards the back, near where there's like a little stage set up near the fire, you recognize the barmaid who you spoke to earlier. She seems to have a like cut straight across her face and down her throat from like a long blade of some kind. There's a spray of blood and you see blood still chugging out of the wound. She seems to be dead, but it's like maybe 10 seconds have passed, 15 seconds have passed. You can see that a number of people have been pushed over and they seem to have like toppled over tables and stuff. And it looks like everyone's still reacting. And as you look in, you catch the eye of the innkeep, who looks at you. She seems to be like going towards the bar. You can imagine towards like the hatchet that you saw earlier. And she just looks up and she's like, "Stop him!" Arena.
Do I see where she points? Sorry.
She points right past you.
The stable hand. He's the one who did it. Oh
Oh,
Arena, what do you want to do?
no. So I hear that.
Yeah, and like she's
Does it
looking
s-
directly at the door, so you can't really stealth in the door, but you are very much like you hear this, you can react on it.
Can I don't know. I guess would this be an insight check to see if like she's telling the truth or if she is trying to like distract us? Also, does she have blood on her or anything?
Yeah, if you want to do an insight check, you can insight her, or you could maybe do like a really quick, like a wits investigation to like quickly get a sense of the
VTM,
room.
are we VTMing? With
Like-
investigation.
Like an int investigation will be like you actually investigate the room, but like a wits is like what you can quickly like discern and kind of your gut judgment. I mean wisdom, but you know.
Yeah. There's no wisdom investigation. I guess I would roll my wisdom plus.
You'd roll your wisdom and then just add
Plus
the
the 4.
proficiency bonus, yeah.
Okay, let's try that.
It wouldn't be 4, it's 3 at your level.
Yeah, it's
for
3.
proficiency
Sorry.
bonus.
Yeah. So it's the exact same. So it's 4. It'd be the same as my int.
I thought your wisdom was a lot lower.
My wisdom is a 1.
Yeah.
It's
If
the
you just
same
want
as
to
my
roll wisdom,
insight.
we'll add a 3. Oh, if it stems your insight, yeah, you can just roll the insight if you want to roll the investigation.
Actually, I think if I click my investigation, if I click my insight as a what do you call it? Checked skill, that would be like the same as my investigation.
Yeah, if you roll any wisdom skill that you are proficient in, it will be the same roll because you're proficient in investigate. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. And then
So this is investigate, but it's going to say something else.
yeah.
24 natural 20.
Oh, it's a natural 20. Damn.
Okay. You get this, like, this is definitely like that Sherlock Holmes moment that, like, as you look in, you kind of like quickly like zoom in on different aspects and like quickly analyze the scene. So you look over, you can see the barmaid has been struck down. It appears like maybe she was performing. You can see that her mouth open. Her hands are like on something, like she was in mid-performance when it happened. The blow seems to have been upwards across the throat from one side. And you can see there's a blood splatter across the wall. And her eyes are like open with surprise. There seem to be like a couple of like parallel cuts down her face afterwards, which is more sort of a cosmetic type thing. They don't seem to be like actually damaging to someone, like lethally so, but they seem to be struck afterwards. You can then see like there is a small like bit of blood on the floor that seems to be moving in your direction, like someone got it on like a cloak or on the edge of their foot. And then they've dabbed it forwards as they've run in your direction. There's only a tiny bit because the person obviously did the blow and then ran for it. So they weren't standing in a pool of blood, but it looks like there are like these little dabs of blood that go in your direction, like someone had gone past who had got blood on them.
Okay, so and the innkeeper doesn't look like she's...
The innkeeper has like a very faint spray of blood along one side of her face, probably indicative of standing somewhere about 5 to 10 foot away, not like right up in front of someone.
Okay, I will book it out the door to chase this person. I am not a strong person, so this will be interesting.
You are not strong. No. If you did want to, by the way, I would let you do something like cord shot to shoot someone in the leg or something in this case.
Ooh, yeah.
Bear in mind that if you screw it
range.
up, if you screw it up or if you do like way too much damage, it will just still lethally murder someone if they're a commoner without levels.
True, fair enough.
Yeah, but like at this moment, this is kind of like the right. You look over, you can see him. He's like 30 feet away now.
I didn't mean to do that.
Perrin, Gatton, this is about when you're knocking on the door and you can hear like this clamor and you can hear the innkeeper shout something. If you want to make perception checks, you can do so to try and catch what the innkeeper says.
Give it a shot. Two.
Oh no.
Your banging on the door is pretty loud, so. Gatton, however,
Nat 20.
ears of a
Nice.
hawk. You just hear very shortly
Hawks have
like
good
an
ears?
intake of I
Eyes.
don't know.
They have good eyes.
Eyes. Yeah, I meant bat. I don't know why I said hawk. Ears of a bat. Like you
I could
hear.
literally have a hawk's ears right now if you needed me to, so it's fine.
It's true.
They're just
You
holes.
hear like a clonk, which sounds like someone removing the heavy bar across the door. And then you can hear kind of like shocked surprise, and then you hear the innkeeper say, "Stop him!"
I guess Irina wouldn't have said anything out loud for me to have heard whenever, right?
No, but you do hear the sound of like a door opening, being unbarred, and then the innkeeper shouting.
Well, I mean, with my natural 20, can I tell it's not this door that's right in front of us? It's
Oh
a
yeah,
different
you
door?
know it's the other door. Like the door in front
Right.
of you will be kind of loud.
Yeah. I just say to Perrin, someone's trying to escape, and I turn and I run in the direction that Irina went, which I guess theoretically the guy's coming my way.
It depends if he's going around the back. If he's going around the back, he'll come towards you. If he's just going down the road or anything, he's going to be in front of the building.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and kick in the giant spider while I move. I look at Perrin. I'm like, someone's trying to escape. You know, and then head after
Is your
Irina.
spider faster than like you were like a wolf or something?
The spider can access more places. That's why, and I can web people up too. So
Ooh, gotcha.
It does have blind sight, but I don't think that will be particularly long range. It's not long range than your crystal light.
It's 10 feet. 10 feet blind sight.
Yeah.
Movement wise,
follow-
it's no faster. But yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Perrin.
I'll follow as well at my normal half-elf speed. I'm running, so all the movement I can get. But I'm like, okay, the front door's open, I guess. So let's go to that one.
Okay, Arena, like, this is the point where, like, you turn around and you can see this guy, like, 30 feet away, beginning to head off into the darkness. At this point, you notice both Perrin and Gatton run around the edge of the building, and they look over and they can kind of see you. Perrin, you can see the guy running away. Gatton, he's too far outside the light to really see him.
How far is he?
You know what? Roll me a d2, because it depends which way we went around the building. If you went around the way that he's going, or you went around the other way.
One.
Unfortunately, you went the other way, so he's like 50 feet away from you.
Oh, that works. Hang on. This is probably the one I want to do. Yeah, I Hunter's Mark him.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, bonus action, so that won't affect your ability to do any chase rules, which is what we're probably headed towards. So you plunk the Hunter's Mark onto him, and you can kind of feel it attach, and then you know like where he is perfectly, how like far he is. You can see him running down, and you also have this like vague sense in your mind of like a direction, which seems to match up with exactly where you can see him right now. Arena, did you want to do an attack, or you want to leave this to these guys?
I shout to like my computer. I'm like, get him, grab him, and I'm going to call shot, kind of shoot to his leg, and hopefully if I hit him, my computer can grapple him or something.
Yep. Okay. We'll call this a shot, but we'll count him as having 3/4 cover because you're aiming for like a tiny spot, like you're aiming for like the leg.
Okay, so that gives him like
5 to AC.
5 to AC. All right, here we go. Cross our fingers, everybody. 13.
Unfortunately, like you narrowly miss, and the crossbow bolt like swings past right like through like the edge of his like trousers, and you can kind of see the crossbow bolt tumble into a rent before it lands in the mud nearby.
Make a Pedro can run and try to athletics, right?
This is where it will go to like chase rules. Okay. So if everyone who wants to start getting involved in the chase wants to roll me athletics or acrobatics.
10. Definitely.
Like a Pietro's not doing so hot.
No, I'm not gonna
10.
rage yet.
I got a +4 in athletics.
I know. Mega Pietro has a +5, and he rolled a 10. Damn, there we go. That's what we need.
I hurl out that spell just kind of as a reflex, and I'm like, is that the stable hand?
Okay. With that, like you fire and the crossbow goes, just disappears into the dark. You see the stable hand like beginning to leg it, and then Perrin, you start running forwards, and although you're very strong and powerful, you kind of lose your footing in the mud a bit. You don't like fall over or anything embarrassing, but it does like there are several steps where instead of actually making forward progress, you're actually just pedaling mud, and there's like a big spray of mud goes up behind you with each of your pushes of your feet. Gatton,
what
however,
kind of road is it? Is it if it's like if there's a cobbled section, I'll slip all over that.
It wouldn't be cobbled along this section. No, the cobbles would be old enough and damaged enough that like there would be bits of it, but there'd also be a lot of mud covering certain sections, so it would be harder.
Like that'd be what I go in mud and then I go on cobbles, so I'm just
it's
like
raining, so it's like muddy.
Spot.
Yeah, you could maybe like be running on the spot on the bit of cobble that you can get to. Gatton, however, turns into the spider and starts instantly like legging it forwards. The footing is perfect. Spider's used to maneuvering around on vertical surfaces. The rain doesn't really offer the same issue as it does for like Perrin. And as you skitter forwards, you kind of get incredibly close to this guy as he's still legging it. And you're very close. You're now within your blind sight range. So from now on, you probably won't have any issues with the actual difficulty in seeing him.
He's definitely legging it.
Is talking a free action?
Yeah.
Just when I get within range, psychic crystal, I just say, "Stop, and we won't harm you."
Suddenly seems to, as you say this to him, there suddenly seems to be like a sudden change, and he stops suddenly very afraid, turns around, sees the giant spider, and starts like backing away and begins to start running again. However, by this time, if you wanted to, you could totally try a web.
The web's got a 60-foot range. But believe it or not, I'm actually not gonna hit him with the web, just because if he gets away from me, I want the longer range option. I'll just try and just pin him down.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could do a non-lethal melee attack also.
Yeah. Well, again, RNG says is a fickle god, but theoretically, I should be pretty good at grappling. So I just want to grab him and pin him down.
Make a grapple check with your spider.
Yeah, especially because I know Perrin's with me. So.
Yeah. The delay would have meant Perrin will be like right with you now.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna save the long range in case he squirms away.
He
He's a
begins to
commoner, I guess.
back away. You just pounce. And you are a giant spider, and he's not that big. You instantly pin him to the ground, like one leg on each arm, one leg on each leg, and then 4 as well, which just go around his torso for good measure. You've got him pretty well restrained.
He's a halfling, right?
I believe he was, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere in the depths of my spider brain, the idea of just rolling this dude up and eating him, like, it does occur to me that I'm all like, no, I get it. I get it. I didn't understand before now, but I understand right now.
Little spider drool happens.
Like little blob, just like alien style.
Just full shell up. Just roll him up. Yeah, but otherwise, I wait for my people.
Okay, the rest of you at this point kind of reacted and now gathered up and caught up.
I will also grab the guy and kind of like, I guess I don't have anything to like tie his hands with apart from like some rope.
Please, don't hurt me.
We're not gonna hurt you. We're just gonna take you back where you came from. And I grab his hands and hold them behind him. And I'm gonna
when you
start
say
trying
that,
to
I
march
run
him
up
back to the inn.
I run up, Perrin, and I'm like, I think he might have killed the bard.
What?
I insight this guy's confusion.
We'll just say the moment Perrin has a hand on him, I immediately turn and head back because this all might just be a big distraction. So like the moment the handoff is like,
the giant spider begins to head back towards the end.
Yep.
He seems genuinely confused, but that said, you did threaten him, have him run away, and now a giant spider has attacked him, so the confusion is hard to read, but he does seem genuinely confused and afraid. Again.
I look at over at the others. I'm like, this is Masha in disguise, or there's something even more complicated going on here. We shouldn't leave that in unattended.
Please. Don't hurt me.
All right, you're coming with us. We're not hurting you. We're going back to the inn.
And I will.
Spider is our friend. I know it's weird, but it's true.
I will explain to Perrin like what I saw, like where the blood was, and like the cut on the bard and the blood splatter on him, kind of like indicative of that he definitely did the deed.
As I'm marching, I'm like, you definitely look like you murdered someone.
Marissa's dead.
I don't know if that is what the bard's name, but maybe.
The barmaid, Narissa Sevier.
I kind of shrug because I'm not sure what her name is, but I'm like,
human, darkish skin,
is that what she looked
long
like?
dark hair. Yeah, that's exactly what she looked like.
That is what she looked like. But I don't know if she's dead or not, but it looks like she took a hefty injury.
Can you do anything for her? Your revenge was right. I
kind of look at Cyrus and Perrin. I could probably try to heal, but I'm not the best.
I actually stayed back at the inn because I was hoping to go in and try to save her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
I will look to him and say, I look around and I actually notice that Cyrus isn't there, and I'm like,
well, there is a cleric at the inn. Maybe she's helping her, but I don't know. We were chasing you because,
I don't know the innkeeper's name, actually.
The innkeeper said that you were the one who did it.
What?
I look to Perrin like, uh-oh.
I'm gonna take a guess that Mesh is still in there. Do you mind breaking into a run? I say to the halfling.
You've still got his hands behind him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'm holding on, but I'm like, I think lives are at stake. Let's move.
he begins like a trot. It's very hard.
Yeah, well, I
to
know it's
run
awkward for
with-
him, but
yeah.
like we'll speed up. Instead of like marching him back, it's like, okay, let's get some speed
You
up.
are going to get there before Arena because I am slow. My
The
little.
halfling has the same speed as you, so
Oh, actually, Mecha Pietro can pick me up. I hop onto Mecha Pietro. Yeah.
okay, we'll go. I forget that he's in 10 now.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the inn, Cyrus, as everyone seems to like run past you and everyone books it in pursuit of this halfling, you look in and you see the innkeep picks up the hatchet, looks around, looks up at you, does see the brooch. Is there anything you can do for her?
I'm going to try, and I'm going to rush in and immediately assess her wounds and try to heal her.
You would know instantly that she is unhealable. She does appear to be dead. However, she would technically be within the realms of Revivify.
Okay. I'm just going to look at it really quick. The spell can't return to a life that has died of old age or can restore. Okay, so how long, just so I know, will it last?
It will return someone who has died within the last minute to life.
Okay, I'm instinctively going to do that to her.
Okay. It will use your only supply of components for Revivify that I gave you, though. So bear that in mind.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it's a good use for it.
As you pull out, I believe is it Diamond Dust Revivify?
It says diamonds worth 300 GP, which the spell consumes.
It's
Okay.
like it's
So
like actual diamonds. Yeah.
You pull out like these 300 gold diamonds that you've been given, and you begin placing them on the body, and you see them start to like slowly evaporate into a mist that goes over her. And there's just a slight quiver in her body, and you see the wounds start to drink in this kind of almost pearlescent white, glimmering cloud. The wounds slowly start to close up, and then some of it goes in through her mouth and her nostrils, and then there's a... What happened?
Are you feeling all right? And I'm going to start touching her neck to see if she responds to it.
She like looks down at you confused as you touch her neck. What's going on? Must have blacked out. Did I hit my head or something? What's...
No, you've died. And I've brought you back.
What?
You don't remember what happened?
I was performing, John came towards me, and then I just remember, a pain, and then looking up at one of the tables from the ground.
You don't remember anything after that?
Everything went dark. And then there was something calling me. And then I woke up.
I pull out my prayer book and I start thumbing through it. You should read this. And I point to a scripture that's about death, but then coming back.
Okay.
You should read this. It'll help you.
Sorry, my headset's just died.
Nope. I just imagine it's the Raven Queen, but it's the Captain America, so you screwed up thing, you know? The Raven Queen just turns a chair around. So you got killed.
So you died.
My theory is that Revivify is like super simple because like the soul doesn't leave the body after the 1 minute. After that, like, yeah, that's where it gets complicated.
So I feel like this scripture explains that you've passed shortly, but you are back and you have a second chance, and it's like supposed to be a comfort from the scripture.
So someone has used a resurrection spell on you. How to get used to being back in your body again?
And you can tell that this page has been referenced a bit. So there's just like creases in it and smudges. And I hand it to her. You should take a minute and read this.
Okay. She still seems a bit shell-shocked, but she takes the book into her hand.
I take some cloth and I start wiping the blood off of her as she's reading.
There's quite a bit of blood. And, like, she was laying side on in a pool as she bled out from an artery. So, like, her entire side is kind of covered in blood where she lay in that pool.
I look to the innkeep. Do you have a change of clothes?
Yeah, of course. I'll go get that. She just heads off towards behind the bar. At this point, this is where a giant spider comes in the door, and everyone... Okay.
I actually don't. I go along the side. I still think this is a distraction. I'm checking the horses. I'm checking the back because everybody cleared out of the back now, you know? So I'm like, I do take the time to run along the side of the building just for horror's sake, but I don't. I'm like back to where we were is where I'm heading.
Make me a perception roll then. Disadvantage. No. Do you have dark vision as a spider?
Let's find out.
You've got the blind sight 10 feet. But...
Yeah, let's sorry.
I would assume you'd be able to see fairly well in the dark.
They
right?
had dark
Spiders...
vision 60 feet. Yep.
Yeah, just a flat perception check then.
I was like, spiders do a lot of stuff in the dark. They're like making
That's
their
true.
webs.
Making your way downtown, making webs, and a natural
7.
one.
It was a natty 1, a 7. Jesus.
You run along the side of the building, and it scares a number of people inside who suddenly hear this clack, 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 clack.
And they look out the window, and there's just like a hairy spider belly.
And like they can see like the outside like shadows passing over the window a little bit. It freaks people out. But beyond that, you spend a couple of minutes like circling the area. You do spook a few horses, but they're tied up, so they don't really do anything other than like neigh and buck and freak people inside out a bit more. After a couple of minutes, doesn't seem to be any movement around here. It does seem to be pretty dead.
Yeah, well, I in a dramatically appropriate amount of time, I do move back towards the front then after they'll have been there by then. So I do check very poorly. So
okay. Yeah, the innkeep comes back towards you, having like gathered the spare set of clothes to keep behind the bar, and one of the room keys so that she can change in private. I got these. I can take her upstairs, but if you want to take her upstairs, you seem to have a pretty good handle on this.
I can take her. I don't know if she'd be more comfortable with someone more familiar though, and I can be down here if she needs.
Sure. Okay, I trust you.
Just she's very weak right now. Make sure that she rests if she needs.
Nods and then carefully like puts a hand under the side of like Narissa's shoulder and carefully helps just lift her up and walk her upstairs. At this point, the people around you are starting to like react and get out of their shocked moment, and a few of them do say like, "It was a bloody stable hand. Did someone get him? I always thought it was a bit of a dodge one."
I'll just be wiping up blood, which is something I've done a lot, and just noticing everyone becoming less shell-shocked in a way. Was it for sure him? Did he hurt her?
I saw his own eyes. He walked straight up to her in the middle of her song and just gestures at his throat in like a... He's still trying to process everything.
Mm-hmm. I don't look up from the blood. Did he act different? Did he seem like he was possessed?
What do you mean?
Did his eyes look different? Did he look, like it was him, but not him?
I mean, I've never seen Joe kill someone before.
I notice that they're still kind of worked up.
Sorry, John. Yeah.
And so you should all sit and take a minute. Let the blood settle back in your bodies.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. $22.
A few of them are certainly getting riled up, and you can see like one of them's gone over to like the cutlery drawer just behind the bar and is like starting to like pull out some knives and looks over, and like you see that the Joe fella does seem to have kind of the attention of the room, and he gives a side eye to the guy behind the bar and kind of just gives a kind of a nod. If you catch him, we'll deal with him properly.
I believe my comrades went after him, and they seem very capable. I would be surprised if they didn't catch him.
We're gonna deal with this. That's right, we should string him up.
Hold on a sec.
Before
my
you
internet's
jump-
doing something weird. That's an epic RP thing.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
no, it's
I'm
going
getting
wonky.
freezes.
Yeah.
Internet went weird, and then the music shifted
Yo.
abruptly.
But the music was meant to shift abruptly, but yeah.
Oh, it does seem to be back now, which means it's not quite as down as it was.
This is my Are We Back dance.
Apparently, Vo jinxed it though. They had a bit of a moment, and then it seemed to calm down.
Oh,
and
no,
Vo
it's gone
jinxed
again.
it.
Yeah, just hold on a second.
Oh dear.
Second. I just want to make sure that it's good before you get, because I know you're in like a good art piece.
Doop 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 doop.
So the people cannot hear us yet.
I think they can.
I think they can.
Oh.
I think we're
Oh.
still on.
Hey, people. All right.
Oh, wow, we're so far behind. I'm still watching the stream trying to catch up with Maggie leaving. There we go, she's just left.
Hey YouTube, for you none of this is happening probably.
Hey YouTube, it's your boy here.
Mm-hmm. How YouTube doing?
Oh dear.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for coming with me on this trip, Katie.
Yeah, I liked it.
I don't know. Okay, he dropped VPN. Now it's...
You're going full Ubi. Do you have the kid show Ubi over there? That it's recent years. Like you guys wouldn't have been kids when it was out. It's just
I've never heard of
Right.
it.
And
You guys are
probably
good
would have
now.
still been a kid.
Sorry.
Google Ubi when not watching us. OOBI, you guys. It is choice. Yep.
Yeah, one of them shouts from like the back of the room, we should string out when he gets back.
No. I think that the best thing to do is to rationally calm down and then pick your choice of action after you've had some time to process what's happened.
There's a lot of muttering, but they kind of seem to accept, considering you're the one who just brought Nerissa back and everyone saw that happen. They kind of seem to defer to you a little bit, at least for now.
Okay. I'm still just like cleaning up blood.
Yeah. At this point, Arena, Perrin, and John, you come up to the front of the inn. You see a giant spider just clinging to above the door, seemingly waiting for you.
Oh dear.
I just
I wave
one
at
thing
this big spider.
one thing I did want to check though, especially because I talked. Are any of the horses missing?
Oh no, the three seem to be there, although they seem to be like bucking a fair bit at your movement. But
I'm gonna
Okay,
hop
right,
off
cool.
of Mecha Pietro and like rush in to the inn.
So Perrin, I don't know which one of us arrives first, but when Perrin gets to the door, he stops outside the door.
okay, yeah, Perrin, you stop outside the door. The giant spider's right above the door.
Yeah, he's holding John next to him and is like, I have him. May I enter?
I just say to him with the, psychically, I didn't see anything out back and the horses are still present.
Alright, good work.
I'm already
Hey.
inside.
I
I turn around and I see Perrin
I
going.
wait for permission to come in.
Yeah,
'cause
I
I'm
see
like, we've
Perrin
caused
say
enough-
that.
Arena,
enough
you're going to be
trouble
just
before.
behind Perrin because you're a little bit slow. So
No, I'm
you
on top of
come up-
Mecha Pietro. I
Oh
jumped
yeah,
down.
yeah, you are. So yeah, you do get there about the same time. You jump down, you run in. At this point, like you see a a lot of people in the inn who seem to be looking over towards the center, and as they only kind of glance at you, don't seem to be paying too much attention, like you're not their focus point, but you can see right in the center, cleaning up a huge pool of blood, Cyrus. And Cyrus seems to be having most of their attention, and they seem to be kind of deferring to her. Like, as you say, Perrin, can I come in? They all seem to look over at Cyrus.
I look at Perrin, I'm like, oops, like a oops look, and then I'm like, well, I'm already in. So she kind of like a little shrug and like kind of walks. She was like running in, but now she's like walking towards Cyrus. And then when she gets like a little bit away, she's like,
You figure out what happened?
She has forgotten, but I have brought her back. And I'm just picking up one saturated blood rag and placing it in a pile and grabbing a new rag and starting to wipe up more.
And like, this is within about like 2 minutes of this happening. So there's even weirdly like the blood's still kind of warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel weird to her, but
Yeah,
it's
I
just
guess
like,
not to her.
yeah, to me that would be weird. But I look up at you. Did you catch him?
I point to the doorway where
You see,
Perrin
like,
is standing
Perrin's
there.
got this guy, blood along his front, just looking really confused and looking over at the blood.
I don't think that he knows what he did, or at least he's pretending he doesn't.
Well, I think it's better to keep him out of here right now. And I lower my voice. I think they would like to string him up, but I've convinced them to take some time before they kill him. But they did say he was the one who attacked her.
Pretty sure he did.
And with this many eyewitnesses, you cannot deny that that's what happened. But there is a lot of reasons that this could have happened. So I'm hoping they will give time before they just hang him.
At this point, you see one of the people at the back get up. You can tell quite obviously that he's probably the minor noble. The cut of his clothes is just a slightly finer quality. We're not talking like hugely better silks and furs, etc. But he's still wearing traveling clothes, but the traveling clothes themselves are like very good fabric. You can see like a little bit of embroidery around the edges. The actual like weave's a lot tighter and denser, and there's actually like a little bit of fur lining on the inside of his coat just to like keep him a little bit warmer. And next to him, there's a guy just keeping like a couple of footsteps behind with a longsword, just you can see poking out from the side of the cloak, which is probably some sort of attendant or bodyguard. As this guy walks towards you, kind of like very well-shaped goatee with maybe like about 2 days worth of actual growth on it that hasn't been shaved. Thank you very much for your help. I am Vincent Callahan Beckett the Ninth.
Vincent Callahan. Do we not recognize his name?
I guess you can make a history check. This will be slightly higher DC than anything you've really done in the Dead Cities because it's outside of your jurisdiction. So
Vincent Callahan the second.
Vincent Callahan Beckett the Ninth.
Oh, Beckett.
Vincent Callahan Beckett the Ninth.
Beckett
Would I recognize this name?
the ninth.
Potentially, again, history check.
Okay.
25.
Ooh, 16.
I'm like, I'm supposed to be good at history, but who knows?
Yeah, with a 25,
like Dave said, who knows?
Yeah, like again, this is like very minor. So he's a probably the equivalent rank would be a baron. So he's like the lowest real like feudal system title that can be a landowner. And he owns the land vaguely south of here. You don't really know much more than that because honestly, it's kind of an unimportant thing for Arena of the Dead Cities who is into tinkering. But you are aware that you've heard the name before, and probably because he has the parcel of land south from here that is adjacent to the river. So occasionally, like, there have been boats come down or whatever. And he does have some mercantile, like, shipping stuff. So there will occasionally be boats that say, oh, we port up here and it belongs to this baron and we have to, you know, pay a tax or tithe or whatever. So that's probably where you've heard the name. He's not a particularly high-ranked person, but he is technically a feudal rank above the common people.
Okay, cool. Interesting.
Thank you very much for your help in this matter. We should lock up the criminals somewhere. I believe we've a cellar here, which we can appropriate for its use.
Did
I look-
anyone respond when I asked if I could come in?
They all look to Cyrus.
What?
If I hear your voice, I would be, I'd be like, yes, come in,
What
parent.
about? Isn't there an innkeep?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
With
Well, they're
the
not
rest of them.
present.
Yeah.
They're not there.
Oh, okay. Well, if the innkeep's not around, I walk in then.
Okay.
My computer will follow. Staying near the guy who killed somebody.
I'll protect this ne'er-do-well from escape. Don't worry.
I love Pietro.
Weirdest things happen in this campaign, and that's saying something.
Is there a safe place you can put him where no one can get
I
to
imagine
him?
this place has a cellar. It looks over towards like the guy next to him with the sword. Yes, so there is, I believe, a cellar we can appropriate. Yes.
I would like to keep him in my sight for now, if you don't mind.
If you wish to guard him, very well. Your service to the King of Keldwyn will be appreciated. Your name is.
Ern Veldorel.
Thank you. And the rest of your compatriots.
I let them introduce themselves.
My name is Cyrus. I'm a cleric of the Raven Queen.
Arena holds her hand out.
Arina Kaktier.
He looks at your hand. Oh,
She grabs
your
his
hand.
one finger.
Does he spot a giant spider?
I don't.
In through
I
the
don't
doorway,
com-
a spider head comes in.
Are people focused elsewhere, or are they aware of this interaction?
They're all paying attention to the front door. Like right now, everyone's focus is on what's happening, and this is
Then-
the front.
I will warn them. I will say, nobody panic. Our companion is outside, watching for anyone else who might be running away. He is currently taking the form of a giant spider, but trust me, he's on our side.
Yeah, Gettin is still pacing. Between the pixies, Masha, this just seems like a trap. Like there's just something else is happening, so he's just sort of.
I just think it's funny. Everyone stay calm. Our friend is a spider. It's
Then
fine.
the head comes
We're
in,
here
like,
to save you.
red eyes, you know, and then run around. Yeah.
As the warning is given, and then like people start like noticing that like occasionally past the door, like the spider does, you know, you see part of it. There's a little bit of reaction, but it's just that little bit of oh, that's what a giant spider looks like. People in this world know druids are a thing, and if you warn them that wolf over there is actually a druid, people are going to be accepting. That said, most people haven't seen a giant spider. This is still the reaction. You see that the noble does visibly like pale a little bit, like very, very well. You seem most capable. From where do you hail?
A little ways north of here, the village of Oleona. Also, I'm looking to see, are there any other staff present, apart from, right now, John, who's, you know, probably a little bit preoccupied with having just murdered someone?
No, there are no staff present.
Damn. I'll say to Arena, I'd like to speak to the innkeeper as soon as possible.
I look to Cyrus.
Where is the innkeeper?
Arena's like looking around, doesn't see them.
She brought what's her name? Naisa?
No, looks over to his attendant, Nerissa, sir. Nerissa Sevia.
Narissa. She had blood all over her clothing. She brought her upstairs to change.
Yes. If you're required to see the innkeeper, feel free. You, Perrin. If you will take the criminal downstairs and secure them in the cellar, I will ask my attendant to keep an eye on it. Very well, sir.
Hold off on that for a moment. I'd like everyone to stay put until I've spoken to the innkeeper.
Excuse me. I didn't quite hear what you said there.
There are important private matters to be discussed, I'm sorry.
Make a persuasion check.
13.
You did catch the scoundrel, very well. But you will secure him at the soonest possible convenience.
Of course, yes.
Can't let any of these other citizens be at risk of such a menace.
I can assure you this man is completely incapable of causing any trouble while I have an eye on him.
He seems to be in like a fugue state at the moment. He's completely like white, blank. You can see that he's just like staring at the blood.
Hmm. Yep. Like, if John tried to cause any trouble, Perrin could easily stop it in various ways, but Perrin also doesn't think that John is gonna cause any trouble. He thinks that someone else is. Possibly this noble, even.
Okay.
And Mika Pietro's like standing next to you too, in case he tries to pull any funny business.
Nick Pietro's current orders are to prevent this ne'er-do-well from escaping.
Yeah. I guess I will kind of look around and I see, you know, Cyrus is like cleaning up and Perrin is holding on her up, and I offer to go.
Cyrus just came over like partway through cleaning up, so like currently it's just a pile.
I can go get the innkeeper for you then, Perrin.
Yes, my gnomish friend, you should go get the innkeep. That seems very wise.
I stand up. I can go with her. I need to check on the patient as well.
Arena nods and kind of like go up the stairs with you.
As they're leaving, I'm gonna observe the people in this room. How many guests are there? Is it as many as there were before, or more or less?
It's the same number. There's, in addition to the noble, the attendant, the barmaid, the innkeep, John, there seems to be like an older fella who's drinking at the bar, who was reaching down behind the bar and seems to be like closing one of the drawers right now. And then there seems to be another older fella who's in one of the corners, who's not as old, but he's got like a sort of like a slightly grizzled look, like he's been weathered by elements. Like he's maybe had a job as like someone working at a dock or on the boats or something, which is around here probably going to be the more weathering activity since it's flatland.
All right, as they're leaving, I want to divine sense the room, looking for fiends.
Okay.
It's a long shot, but like right now I just want to check for any weirdness that might be going on that may reveal important information.
Nice, I like it.
Print the text.
As an action, can open awareness to detect forces till the end of my next turn. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. You know, the type of any whose presence you sense, not its identity. Actually, this does sound like you can pick all three, but I don't know.
They changed it with the latest Tasha's.
Oh, right, so
it's
this is
single.
out of
You
date.
have to pick.
Right.
Yeah. But as you
Versus-
focus in and you like clutch at your amulet, and there's a slight, very faint shimmer of grey light, but your clarity kind of expands, and you start feeling out around you with your senses. There's no fiends.
The pause. Why?
However, there is a rider to that ability.
Oh.
Within the same radius, I can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Ooh.
And you can just about sense there seems to be something in one of the rooms up above. There's something that's been desecrated.
Oh no. Is it where we're headed?
It doesn't appear to be. You can sense it in one of the rooms that's kind of like a corner room. It actually has the window. It's the one in from the corner room. It has a window that actually overlooks onto the tiles that Arena slipped on before.
Hmm.
So it's the room that Arena looked in.
I mean, she did look in like 3 rooms, and there's only like 5 here or 6, so like
Okay, yeah.
not overly amazing, but yes, it was the second room she looked in.
I make a note of that. And I think also, for good measure, I've got 4 uses of this a day. I do it again, but for undead.
Okay.
There's a good 12 seconds of me just kind of looking around the room. And then briefly, like, kind of looking up at a wall that is actually me kind of X-ray visioning the room.
Yep. Again, nothing seems to really register, but you do again get that very strong sense of there is something desecrated.
Okay. So we're not dealing with a vampire or any weird demonic monster. So, narrows it down. Masha may still be here, but there's less other things it could be.
All right.
Okay.
I wait, keep a watchful eye out, because I am definitely suspecting that any one of these people could suddenly try and kill me or John.
I'm imagining like Godzilla on top of the inn, like just watching to see if anyone leaves.
And web. Boom. Yep. Just like from orbit.
Yeah. Okay, so Cyrus and Irina, you start heading upstairs. As you are like getting to the top of the landing, the door opens to the room that the barmaid and the innkeep went into. But you see Teresa, the innkeeper, sort of coming out, looking over her shoulder into the room. And she sees you. Hi, I was just gonna come get some water onto the fire to make a bath for her. She could do with a bath.
Yeah, is she all right?
Well, she died and was brought back from the dead, so she's as well as she can be, considering.
She's handling it quite well. Some people scream for a very long time after it happens.
I know.
I'll go in and talk to her. Just so you know, my comrades are downstairs. They're here to help.
Her jaw gets like
Irina
a little bit more
waves.
stony.
Irina wants to be like, told you that I was here to help you, but she doesn't say anything. She bites her tongue.
They caught the one who did this, and they brought him back.
Irina nods.
Well, I imagine that the Lord will want him strung up at sunrise.
I encouraged your patrons to take some time to think things over before making any rash decisions.
Well, it wouldn't seem to be a rash decision.
No, but sometimes there are more answers to be found before doing something as drastic as that.
Answers to be found. We all saw what he did.
I think what she
Yes, but
means
sometimes.
is that sometimes there are other things at play, like someone possessing someone, or something like that. Has John ever showed? Well, he has ever been aggressive towards anyone before like that? Does he have a reason, a motive to want to kill Nerissa?
I mean, we all knew he fancied her, but that was about that.
Well, I don't think normally people kill people that they fancy, unless they're really weird. Different story.
I've seen a lot of weird stuff. But sure, if you want to poke around.
You mean you've seen a lot of weird stuff?
Long story.
Oh, so not recently, more like...
No, not
like-
recently.
The thing is I've seen a lot of possessions. I've seen a lot of spells, people not acting right. And if he truly fancied her, why would he kill her?
Her taste went a slightly different way.
Yes, but still, people of rational mind. If he truly is of rational mind, then
That's true, I wasn't expecting of him. Look. Provided your companions, she looks very much at Irina,
Irina kind of like,
can keep themselves from causing trouble. Poke around. Fine.
I promise we didn't mean to cause trouble. Like I said, we were here to help. Also, I fixed all of your shingles. They're stacked very nicely on the side of the building.
She hides back around her. Cyrus is like...
Make a persuasion check. This is going to be like not a hugely important one. It's like, do you go up slightly in her estimation, but it won't be a lot. Like, it's not the most important check in the world.
10. I'm not very good at persuasion.
She kind of purses her lips a little bit, like she's not sure what to make of you. You're the weirdest burglar she's ever dealt with. I'm gonna go get some water on.
And I will check on her.
I do have one more question. If you would.
That's what the question is. But your friend has bought you a fair amount of goodwill. I've never seen 300 gold of diamonds spent quite so willingly on a stranger.
Ernie kind of looks at Cyrus and looks back.
We were wondering if there was anything suspicious that was, well, besides us probably, before us. Did you have any new guests in the inn that might have been strange? Or maybe too normal?
We had a moon elf who left. I want to say earlier today. Was booked in for at least another day, but she left early. Fair enough. Left a decent tip. Don't see many moon elves around here.
What room did she stay in?
She gestures to the room next door. I can get you the key if you want, or if you actually need a key.
She kind of like hides behind Cyrus a little bit and then peeks back out and is like,
The key would be more helpful.
Yes, I think the key.
I'll go get that then.
Did you maybe happen to notice which direction she went?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. A little bit busy tonight, but I don't know. You could maybe ask. And her eyes like flick down over the balcony to like where John's just standing in a daze. He was the one dealing with the horses in the stables.
That makes sense.
I nod. Now we'll wait for the key. I'll probably basically just be like, kind of let Cyrus know that I'm gonna go talk to Perrin quick and Gatton. Because you're gonna like chat with the girl, right? Marissa?
I was just gonna go check on her and make sure that, because like part of me is suspicious. There's some weird stuff happening. I want to make sure that she's
for sure
all right.
Yeah. Whenever the innkeep leaves, I just kind of look at you and I go,
I'm gonna go tell Perrin and Gatton. Maybe Gatton them can talk to John and figure out more information. I'm going to look in that room. But
I think it's a little bit suspicious that maybe the last person, this moon elf friend of yours, was talking to that stable boy, and now this has happened.
I nod.
when I get the key, I will come get you.
Right, I'm gonna check on her, make sure she's okay.
If there's anything I can do to let you know.
I will, and the same to you.
Nod, and I head back down to talk to Perrin.
Okay. Cyrus and Arena, the Innkeep and Arena come down kind of together. You see the Innkeep was initially going towards the bar, but does head over to Perrin very quickly and just pokes her head in. Baron Beckett, I believe these folk are going to do their best to have a quick look and see what happened. Is there anything I can get you in the meantime? No, I think everything's quite, you know what? Give everyone a round on me. Keep people placated. Of course, Baron. She looks at Perrin, and there's very much a glare of like, don't cause trouble. Combined with like, keep your people in line. It's a very telling glare.
My apologies for intruding. I thought it was probably appropriate considering, and I look at John, who I'm still holding.
Well, you certainly seem to understand what was appropriate this time. Thank
I
you.
should warn you, my somewhat tactless friend is currently outside in the form of a giant spider, but he won't cause any trouble if I have anything to say about it.
I actually have something to keep him busy as well, though.
Arena smiles.
Right.
Is not comforted.
I'll go get you the key.
I kind of like tug on Perrin's leg, ant leg, or whatever.
Yes.
Perhaps you can try to figure out, what happened with John. I found out that
And she tries to like whisper quieter.
that Masha was here, but she left a few hours ago, earlier today. The last person she
Right, I
saw
see.
was John, so maybe he has information on where she went. Like which direction she went?
Perhaps she cast some sort of spell on him as she left.
Perhaps. I don't think he meant to kill Nerissa. Apparently had a little crush on her.
This all seems very strange.
But I found out which room she stayed in, and the innkeeper is going to give me a key. I will go search it.
Which room?
I point at the room.
Is it the room?
Is anybody telling Gadden this?
I'm gonna go talk to you in a moment. That's my next thing.
Then I lean in and say, I didn't detect any strange qualities of any of the people here. That doesn't mean that there aren't any, but I did detect some sort of evil presence in that room. Be careful what you touch.
Yeah. Is it a particular
suggest-
area?
It could be an object, or it could be that some kind of ritual has been performed in that room.
Arena nods.
I'm going to get Gatton.
Yes, Gat may be able to identify any recent usages of magic or any magical items still present.
I can also do that.
Oh, you also detect. Okay.
Yeah.
I know Gatton's always using detect magic, so I remembered that he had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 3 for him. He can just keep spamming it through the doesn't.
Yeah. Right.
That's true. I
I'm
will.
gonna see if I can get anything out of our friend John here when he's calmed down a little more.
That sounds good.
I just kind of like give Mecha Pietro a little like tap, and then I head on out to talk to Gadden.
I mean, we can do it telepathically, even from wherever you are, but I would just say the person to look into is the singer. She knew something that Masha wanted removed permanently. The halfling is collateral damage. Also, I should have killed that pixie when I had the chance. Now Masha's eluded us.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but it is all possible. I need to go into that room. I'm going to check it out to see what happened.
And I kind of like relay all the stuff that I told Perrin.
But maybe you can talk to the horses and figure out which directions. Or maybe look for clues out here.
They didn't see anything. I already asked.
It said there was another horse there, I believe, yesterday, but it left.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But they didn't know because they had the blinders on. Because I did ask.
Then the other option, the other side of it, was to like look to see if there were any like tracks or clues. But it has been raining, so it might be hard to see. But you could
Yep,
try.
the only eyewitnesses saw nothing. So I'll wait on the outside of the building near this room that she's going in.
Well, we know that there's like a watered up bridge or whatever thing at the end, so she had to have gone like a different way if she was going south, right?
Or she left before the bridge was washed out.
Or that, yeah, that's true.
Because remember, they told us the pixie came and was in and out of the windows like it was looking. She might have already been gone by then because it was looking for something and then kicked over the pail like it was mad. So, Yep. I will wait outside the room while you check it out.
Okay. I go back inside, and I will wait till she gives me the key, and then I will searching. I'll grab Cyrus before I go in, but I think Cyrus is wanting to talk to Nerissa.
So rolling back a few minutes, yeah.
While Arena's heading up to do that, I'm going to take John over to a chair in the corner and time to it, specifically facing the chair away from the blood and the action, and just try and kind of get him out of that brain space as much as possible. Okay. And also, I will then sit down facing him, and thus the entire room.
Okay, make an insight check.
Okay. Oh, it rolled off a nat 20 and became a 5.
5. Yeah. Everything seems pretty calm right now. You do as you say.
I'm gonna sit him down and be like, okay, so what's the last thing you... And then someone's gonna stab him in the back.
Okay, so back upstairs, rolling back a couple of minutes. Cyrus, you walk into like the darkened room. You can see like a tub's been moved into the center. And on the bed is just kind of sitting Nerissa, kind of just like rubbing at her arm, where you can see like there's just blood stain all down her left side, and she's just kind of rubbing at it, and you can see it's kind of just smearing it a bit more.
And out of character, Katie, I think we're like trying to figure out like if she knew something that she wasn't supposed to, and that's why she was getting killed, or if it was just, you know, a distraction type of thing, right?
Yeah. I'm actually curious, can I heal her more? Because I know she revived to 1 hit point.
Yes. You can do so. Yeah, she can have a few more hit points.
Okay. So I walk over and I ask her, how are you doing?
She kind of looks up at you, and her eyes are kind of like refocusing a little bit. She kind of smiles, almost like she's just trying to figure out how to smile.
When I see her kind of have a little bit of confusion, that's when I'd like to try to heal her a little bit more.
Sure.
Should I just roll Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Or okay. And I should do sorry, I'm just making sure, level 5.
If she's a commoner, just spamming like a level 1 Cure Wounds will likely way more than fill her up. Commoners have very little HP.
A 9.
You know, commoners, I think, have 4 HP, so she is very healthy. You can see like the actual like wound, the incision is still kind of this like raw purple like mass. It just kind of fades away. The blood is still all over her, but she looks actually healthy, and you see a little bit of color return to her face.
Okay, that should be better. Is that better?
It's much better.
I believe your friend is fetching water so you can have a bath and wash off the rest of this.
Why?
Did you say why?
Why wash it off?
Oh, I wash off the blood? Don't you want the blood washed off?
It's beautiful.
Blood is beautiful, but I believe because you work in an establishment with food, you might need to have some sanitation.
She like puts her hand out towards your face and like gently caresses the side of your cheek and like runs her hands down. You can feel like blood streaks being left on the side of your face.
Okay, because she's acting a little bit strange. Have I encountered this before? Is there anything I can roll to try to understand why she might be having this event?
You could roll insight.
Okay. So I probably have seen a lot over time. 24.
She is not acting like herself. She is very much acting like not herself at all.
I'm very curious. Do you remember what happened now that you're feeling a little better?
She like puts her hand down on the bed sheet and she starts idly like starting to draw with her fingertips. I remember what I need to.
Even from my interactions with her downstairs, I can tell that she's acting kind of weird.
Yeah. She's confused but certain now, as opposed to confused but completely uncertain from before. Like, this is a very drastic change. I'll need more. I can't complete the picture without more.
I feel like you need rest more than anything. I tighten my hand, like I move my hand down just so it's closer to my sickle, because I've overheard them talking about the elves being able to transform into whoever they want. And because of my interactions with her downstairs, and now I'm a little suspicious.
Yeah, I told you
Especially-
everything about Masha and Vanya, and you know about the necklace and stuff too.
While I
Dawson.
thought some of this would be fine, it would have to do. The finest pigments come from those who shut us all down. The eyes flick towards your brooch and then up to your throat.
Damn it!
Make an initiative roll.
Darn
As
it.
she pulls out what appears to be like a straight razor from behind her back that she was sitting on, and she's going to take a swipe at your throat. This is going to determine,
Right.
are you going to quite have the drop enough?
If I'd
Keep my
arrived in
mouth
the
down.
inn 10 seconds earlier, I would have been like, everyone's here, detect. Oh, hey, vampire.
Oh,
You can't resurrect a vampire, though. This is the woman she revivified, right?
Yeah.
Could be possessed by a vampire. Something.
The straight razor comes up and she swings for your throat with what appears to be like a very good aim, like a very practiced uppercut swing, like it's gonna maybe catch you there. We'll see if she actually can hit. Oh,
I don't see it.
I do.
It's a
24.
GM roll, it's hidden.
Yeah, he
Oh,
does all
no.
his rolls GM
Oh
rolls.
no.
Is that a trend 20 or not?
not a natural 20, no.
Okay, so dirty
Okay, we
20.
spent-
That's both good and bad. It means they're capable of higher than 24, but it also means this one isn't a crit.
We spent 300 gold on this.
Yeah.
So that's 5 points of slashing damage plus
Awesome.
plus 6 points of slashing damage.
Awesome.
As
That's
this beautifully aimed cut goes straight. Oh, no, actually, I believe that is doubled. No, it's a crit. So that should be an extra
It is a
3,
crit?
an extra
Oh,
6,
God.
9. So it's an extra 9 points on top of that. So in total, that is 20 points of slashing damage. As
All
this
right.
blow beautifully comes up, catches you on the bottom of the neck, just above your armor, and rips through the bottom of your throat. And you're bleeding quite copiously, but your body is able to take it. The mystical fortitude given to you somehow holds together. Dave?
Question. Since we already established Gedden was moving on the outside of the building, do I have any chance of knowing this is happening?
You are on the outside of the building, so you're quick to respond, but I don't think you'd hear it right yet, because I've been talking quite low tones until now. However, when initiative was rolled, I imagine that her first action might be to shout out. So it is your turn now. What would you like to do?
The moment damage is dealt, we're aware.
Yeah. Okay. Well, are we entering initiative, or I can do something? Because I guess technically
I've
those
got to
are two
wait
different
for.
things.
You wouldn't be aware yet because you're technically outside the room. But
We are immediately aware that she takes damage because of our
oh
rings.
yeah,
Because
because
the
of the ring.
rings.
Sorry, I completely
Yep.
forgot.
Yeah.
You instantly, all of you snap to she just took a whole shit ton of
The
damage.
Thundercats.
Yeah. I was like, actually, we are aware.
Yeah, good point. You know what? That's the point you were getting at, Dave. Dave, take a 1d6 inspiration dice.
Inspiration.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Because I
All
completely
right.
forgot. That's good for catching it.
I'd already said it. I didn't say ring specifically, I guess.
so. Do I go now, or do
You
the
go
order?
now, and then everyone
Okay.
else will be able to catch up in the next round because they're surprised in this round, whereas you were kind of a little bit on guard.
Yeah.
Mecha Beacher cannot be. But he doesn't have a ring, so.
Yeah.
So you hear kind of a scream that gets stifled, maybe some gurgling. I want to immediately use Vampiric Touch. Can I do that?
Yes, you may.
I just take my hand and I throw it on her arm, and literally, you could see her veins turn black as I'm siphoning off health from her.
Okay, roll it.
It's recycling.
Yeah, there's some recycling happening here.
I remind
I don't-
this is lethal damage, FYI, since it's a spell.
Okay, and so I don't break eye contact with her because it's like, I see what you did, but at this moment, I'm choosing to not cut her head off, essentially. Okay, so I rolled it. Do I roll the damage now?
So the 11's to hit.
Okay.
Which...
There is something satisfying about her having dead. You brought her back. Her having attacked you. You suffering those hit points back.
Yep.
It's just like it's an engine.
Hit.
It's an engine.
It is a hit.
Okay. All right, so I cast this at level 5, correct? It's defaulting to level 3.
You only have level 3 spell slots, so it should be a level 3.
Okay.
If you
10.
want to... Okay. You gain back 4 HP, and she basically explodes.
What? Oh,
Oh no.
oh,
Her
I
hit
didn't.
her hit points are 4. So you do over double damage, which is
Yeah, 'cause
considered
she's
to
a
be
commoner.
instant death.
They're like really low health.
So as you put your hand on her and these veins start to grow, they initially grow for like the first half second, kind of slow. She widens her eyes a little bit, and then you see suddenly her eyes change. The like calculating like look disappears, and suddenly there's fear. And then the veins immediately shoot up her body, and you see the arm just kind of explode into like, you can see muscle break out and bone, and it breaks into constituent components, and she just collapses like a rag doll.
There's a moment where this happened so quickly that I didn't expect that to happen because I assumed that she was a more powerful creature than commoner. When she literally explodes in front of me, there's like shock on my face because
Okay.
I didn't think she was gonna explode.
I also assumed more HP.
Also make me
I didn't.
perception
I think
check.
something's.
Oh, no.
I think something's like possessing these people.
Well, now we know
They're just.
for sure.
They're just normal people.
21.
As you are surprised and shocked, and you see the poor fearful girl in front of you for about half second as she's ripped apart, you see her body just slightly twitch, and then a vapor seems to just disappear into the floor. You just catch it. It looks like it's deliberately trying to avoid your eyes, but it goes from her body through the floor. You only just catch the slightest vague vapor of it. At this point, I think everyone bursts into the room on their initiative round with the next turn. Giant
And we
spider
see-
comes through the window. Like, Perrin bursts through the door. Arena bursts through the door. And
There's
you
just-
are standing there over this poor girl's corpse. Like, the arm, like, exploded into, like, constituent components.
The Jackson Pollock painting, formerly known as the Barmaid.
I just will
Oh.
say, when I see her pasted and her bleeding, I double time it to the room, because this is not the Unhallow room, right?
This is the room next to it, yeah.
I double time it to the Unhallow room. I'm like,
Yeah, it's right
I'm
next to it, yeah.
like blood alive. That's the window. Get and bust through.
Okay, you
Like,
smash through the window, and you find yourself in what appears to be like a kind of empty room. We'll get back to that in a moment. Arena.
I did tell
Perrin.
you don't touch anything. That's suspicious. Because I would have relayed that. I relayed all the things to you because like I
got a thing I'm gonna
yeah. I'm just telling you like Perrin specifically said don't like
I
be careful.
forgot to
Don't touch
mention.
anything.
I forgot to mention because we jumped straight to me bursting through the door. But as I was leaving, I didn't just leave John there. I would have yelled to
Ecca Pietro.
Mecha Pietro, watch him, make sure no harm comes to him. But as I run up the stairs,
I will keep the undesirable perfectly safe. Do not worry, my friend.
well, yeah, hopefully that should be within Pietro's capabilities to be
Yeah.
like, I must make sure they don't die. Good, I can do that.
And I told him
yeah.
to guard him. So
Yeah. Arena busts through the door, and then like fraction of a second later, Perrin busts through, and you see Cyrus like over this body.
What happened?
Iris, are you okay?
and now I'm thinking this. Now I'm thinking whatever possessed John is now possessed Cyrus. That's where my
You
head
can't see
goes.
Cyrus as this like almost like beautifully perfect cut along her throat that seems to be bleeding quite copiously. She's very injured.
She attacked me. I instinctively grabbed her arm. I've killed her.
I
But
walk up.
Something went through the floor. It's like a wisp of smoke. I feel like this poor girl was possessed by something and I've accidentally killed her.
It will be okay.
I kind of like slowly walk my way over to her, and I will cure wounds on her.
If she goes to do that, I say, wait!
Okay, well, I already rolled it.
Roll.
Can I stop it? Is there any way?
Make an initiative roll if you want to try.
Okay, I will try.
I was thinking for like a
6,
10,
God.
so no.
Why do you want me to wait?
As the wounds close, I'm like, they were the evidence.
Well,
It's still there.
it's still
She took
there,
far
yeah.
more damage.
I can't
It's close to
heal
the
her
other.
fully anyway.
Okay, so there are still some injuries present.
Yeah, I'm not
Like-
healing her fully yet.
Don't heal it anymore. We need to demonstrate that she was attacked.
Theoretically, the straight razor should still be there too.
It is.
Would I know what that wisp of smoke was from my past experiences?
The additional reference that she gave you of like your kind destroying like my kind of whatever, probably some sort of ghost.
I'll just be like,
Where did it go?
I look on the ground, like kind of frantically, like as I'm like touching.
It went through the floor. How many are downstairs? And I instinctively turn and start trying to
All of
leave the
them.
room just before it possesses somebody else downstairs.
Yeah, I say to Rena, check that room. I'm gonna watch everyone. I can stop anyone if they start swinging swords.
I think that it went to find a new person, and I just panic and head downstairs.
As we rush downstairs, I'm like, it's all right, Cyrus. I would have done the same.
I run to the room.
I didn't mean to kill her.
I know.
Oh my god, chaos.
Gatton, you find yourself in, like I said, the darkened room, like there's no lights on, etc.
So I realize we've kind of gone back and forth about this because I'm able to access my telepathic crystal when I'm wild shaped. Do I have access to Pew when I am wild shaped? And I'm fine if those things are different states. It's up to you.
You do. Pew can still talk to you. He's integrated into your body as a docent. He's still a magical object that you're taking inside yourself. He is an entity and thus can communicate with you. He won't be warned by you, but he can communicate because you're attuned.
And I imagine
I would.
we mentioned to Cyrus like if she can revive her again, but obviously probably not. But I imagine
There's
that
nothing
that would
left,
have
yeah.
happened in that conversation because like
You
now we
need
have
a
a dead
body to
body.
revivify. Yeah. I would like to detect magic in this room.
Okay. Certainly, sir. Doing so now. And there's as the world around you becomes like slightly colored and there doesn't seem to be any magic source, at least immediately visible.
So I was told this room is unhallowed, but I don't detect any magic in it.
Not visible, but you have to be able to see the subject, so it's possible that there is something hidden somewhere, or even under a rug would like do the job.
I realize I'm not supposed to touch anything, but I'm incredibly irritated, so I start destroying everything. I rip up rugs. If there's like a cabinet, just like busting through things, like full giant spider tantrum in here with the detect magic up until something.
Make
Yeah.
me a
A violence check.
make me a strength investigate. Because it's funny. This isn't going to be a precedent, but because it's funny.
Oh, how do I?
I think just roll strength, right? Because you're not proficient with investigate.
That's true. I'm never. Yeah, right. Exactly. Like this is a strong. This is like the intimidate stealth thing. It's like a strong search.
Yep. Like the very first thing you flip is like you go up to the bed and like you plant 4 legs at the back. You take your other 4 legs and you grab the bed and you flip the bed. And the very first thing you see now is there's a blob of something, and it seems to be necromantic. And as you now look at it and you switch between your actual like detect magic vision and your normal vision, you can see it appears to be a child's foot, or maybe a gnome foot, judging by the size.
I know this is gonna sound weird, even as I say it, but I try and speak to it telepathically. I want to see if this is any sort of simulacrum, if there's any intelligence present in what this is. I don't
Yo,
touch
dog,
it,
I'm a
but
foot.
I just like.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything back to you. In fact, you try and target it, and it's not an eligible target. It can't speak. So,
Worth the shot, I guess.
It's worth a shot.
It
I'll give
could
you
wiggle
that.
a toe and do like Morse code.
It's true. One last question, because I don't have a complete picture in my mind of this inn. What do I have a reasonable expectation is directly under me?
These rooms you're in look over the back of the inn. So, the ones under you, this one is the one that has like there's a projection for the outhouse. So this is next to the outhouse. It's probably like the food storage, kind of like the what's the word? Food storage.
Like a larder type thing?
Like a larder, yeah.
Right.
There's another word I'm looking for, but I can't remember what it
Pantry?
is. Pantry. That's it. Over
Yep.
the pantry.
I guess what I'm okay. All right. Is it possible to like just tear up the plank that this is on?
Sure, probably. Yeah.
Almost kind of, like sort of excise this from the room, but still not touching. Just kind of like bust up the edges of
It's
it.
this point the arena comes in and notices you like sizing up this foot in the back of the room underneath it. Now a bed's been flipped over.
Yep, I found something. It's magical.
Aaron said not to touch anything.
As I look in
Aaron
this room
says a
and
lot
it's
of
destroyed.
things.
I will.
I guess also Perrin, next door you hear a bang. Yeah, you hear the smash of a window and then the woof of the bed going flinging against the wall.
It's honestly, like, Perrin doesn't know what's going on, but Bentham's like, do it. Take the damn thing and throw it in the sea.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just observe what I'm seeing right now. So I see a foot on like some kind of like thing.
The party might have to foot the bill.
No.
And we're done. Yeah, there you go. Yep, thank you.
I stole that one from
We're
Chad.
just-
That was a chat one.
There we go. No,
to,
Chad,
like-
get out too. We're done.
I know who today's heel is for the show.
Boom, 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 boom,
They
boom.
toe in the line with this one.
I was
Yeah.
gonna go with that next. I'm glad you did. Yeah.
Although to be clear, Perrin was heading down. Perrin and Cyrus were heading down towards the people, correct?
Yeah, we're going back to ground floor.
Okay. All right. So theoretically, Arena and I are the only ones up here.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Right.
now we just need to figure out what our next step is.
Oh, discovering it was quite the feat. Yeah, step
Yeah.
feat. I'm liking that this is going.
Anyways,
I got eight of them.
I
We
look
can do
at
this
it. I
all
see.
day.
So I just see like I walk in. I see like the room kind of destroyed. A foot on like a. What is it? Like this blood? What?
It appears that there's just what appears to be like a child or a gnome's foot under where the bed was, probably more towards the corner. If you want to inspect it in more detail, you can. Like this is just the initial like you see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate slowly, cautiously.
As you would get and now like investigate it, you can see that it is what appears to be like a ring marked in blood, along with a few symbols, and in the center is a foot, kind of old, withered, and it's probably a child's foot.
Could I know what this spell might be? I mean, obviously I'm a spellcaster. Can I roll like Arcana to like kind of figure out what that is? Okay. 14.
You don't know. This is beyond like spells that you would know or spells that would be commonly known. This appears to be a ritual of some kind. Gatton's compatriot Pew does mention that it's a necromantic spell. So
Okay.
Which I share. Although again, unless I realize we're about to have to switch scenes, but unless she tries to stop me, I do go about trying to like work up the floorboard.
Yep.
I'm not trying to disrupt the circle simply because we want to be able to like inspect that later, but I am trying to get whatever this is fairly intact out of here.
probably a couple of floorboards then, but you can kind of like try and gently get the floorboards up and make sure they don't like separate during this. If you want to roll me, breaking the floorboards is easy enough, like enough time and they're just floorboards. It's more going to be like not disturbing it. So make me just a dexterity check.
I get across to I tell Arena what I'm trying to do, by the way, so I'm not just like spidering down on here.
Okay.
Just straight dex, you say?
Yeah, it'll be a straight dex.
I won't be very helpful because I'm not very strong. And dexterous.
With that, like, you carefully smash with 4 legs the
22.
particular points in the boards, and then the other 4 you like gently raise it under you.
I imagine I'm like the grabber that the circus.
That's exactly what I'm
game,
thinking.
you know?
Like the 4 legs in the middle grabs it, and you're like,
Oh,
I've got
yeah.
it, I've got it. It's not slipping. The other 4 legs move you around. It's like beautifully, like carefully done. Like something a real spider wouldn't ever think to do, but with your brain and a spider's body, you get it.
And
Claw.
The claw,
The
yeah,
claw,
I was
there it is.
thinking of
The
the claw. The claw.
I don't want to risk climbing back down the building and dropping it when I'm vertical, so I tell Arena, I'm like, we've got to get this out of here, and I head towards the hallway. But I mean, like, I'm not like hightailing it, I'm trying to be careful.
I guess I will just like hold doors, move things out of the way to like give him space. Because
At this point, people in the main room start
And
to
I
like
would
freak out a little bit as the
kind of
spider
tell
comes
people
back
to
in.
move. Yeah, I'll be like,
People try and like,
Well,
yeah,
by now
that's what
we'll
it
have
is.
got
Yeah.
down there.
yeah, I'll
Yeah.
be like,
So
Out of
we're
the
gonna
way.
cut to
Make way.
downstairs and roll back like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
At this point, Cyrus, like, you know, your hand where you touched her is like there's just blood up it from like the you and Perrin head downstairs.
Oh. As soon as we get
Yeah.
down the stairs, do I see that little wisp anywhere floating around?
No, obviously no.
As we like arrive at the bottom, I wait for everyone to notice the blood on Cyrus.
Yeah, everyone is looking at Cyrus because she's the one who kind of took charge earlier, and,
and
there
there's
is
still
just
a mark
silence.
of like the cut on the neck, right?
Yep.
I take a deep breath when I notice everyone's looking at me and try to steady my voice. Your friend attacked me, and unfortunately, she has passed on. And I like
cut in.
look up and try to show part of the cut on my neck.
At this moment, is everyone currently alive in this room?
You see Joe, Riley, Bob. It seems to be everyone. You don't see the Innkeeper.
Oh damn. That's not good.
You do see that everyone was initially kind of like
That's the
edging
first
towards
thing that
Mecha
happens.
Pietro, and Mecha Pietro is there going, stay back.
Yeah, when I arrive, I'm like, "Where's the innkeep?"
What did you say about the young lady? Yeah.
All right,
well,
everyone.
She
Everyone
was possessed.
Yes, everyone, stay where you are. John is innocent. Someone or something is possessing people and attempting to murder random people in this inn. I suggest everyone stay where you are, perhaps space out, because it could affect anyone next.
One of you can make a persuasion check.
Probably be me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have persuasion as a trained skill, Katie?
Yes.
Okay, in which case you can assist and you can make it with advantage there, Perrin.
Okay, awesome. 17.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking for a
Roll
15 on the
P,
DC.
but-
They all look at
roll
you
P considering the
very
circumstances.
carefully and then look at each other, and their self-preservation, wariness, and kind of fear of what's going on takes over more than their fear and their concern for the barmaid. Most of the people here are less know the barmaid a little less well, and so they're a little bit more concerned by the overriding fear of themselves. So they all kind of space apart a little bit. And you see that the attendant for the Baron draws his sword and then just gently puts the point on the floor.
We need to find the
I
innkeep.
appreciate that, sir.
I say that to Perrin.
She's something with the she went into the back to get some more water. I believe she went to the well outside. Yeah, that's probably where she's gone. Possessed by what?
I
I'm
believe
not
a
quite
spirit.
sure yet.
I believe it's a spirit, Perrin.
And you were to murder her?
Well, she tried to murder me first, and I reacted, and
You're an adventurer. Couldn't you have just... And you killed her.
Like I said, it was an accident. She did slice my throat. My companions helped heal it partially, but I had to protect myself. And
Before
I'm
you
no
get any
adventurer.
ideas, remember the fact that just before this, she spent 300 gold reviving that person. If she wanted them dead, she would have simply not done anything.
He just glares at you.
It was an honest mistake. My concern right now is making sure that everyone is safe, and I'm very concerned by the fact that one member of the people in this inn is not present. Someone needs to go after the innkeeper.
At which point you hear a spider going click, 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 and Arena being like,
Because I'm looking between me and Cyrus, like, I need to be here because I can hold person anybody, but Cyrus is really not in a state to be chasing after potentially like a possessed by vampire person.
Back away. Move out of the way. We're trying to get through. Just let us get out. Don't mind it. It's just... This is our friend. The spider is fine. It's fine.
Perrin, Sirius, there is some sort of necromancy at work here.
What have you found? And I take a look at what he's carrying.
And I describe to the best
And
of my
I say
ability.
this out loud to try and put people at ease. Look, I am addressing this spider like they are a person that isn't going to kill you all.
I'm like, don't mind me. Here's what's left of a person I ate, you know? I do my best to describe the circle that was upstairs, but I'm just like, but this was glowing with necromantic magic.
I don't know this spell. Try to see if I could figure it out, but...
So is he holding the floorboard with the
Yeah,
foot?
kinda,
circle?
like,
Yeah.
I guess it's like under me, basically. I'm like, got it like tucked up. And,
Yeah, like you
kinda
are a
walking.
giant spider, so you can get enough lift that like it's... You just gotta go carefully.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I
Do it up.
move around the room or wherever I need to go to take a closer look at it. I'm always making sure to keep like everyone in the room at least in my peripheral vision.
And Cyrus, yes, you could also make an Arcana if you wanted, yeah.
Okay, just because I know a lot about death.
Right. Yeah. Well, while they're doing this, I basically just say, I was like, I'm not sure what we should do, but I assume if they wanted it in here and hidden, we should take it out of here.
Yeah, Cyrus, with a 3, I think you're just a little bit too conflicted and distraught right now to really
Yeah.
like process properly.
But can I make Arcana or are there other options?
It would be an Arcana for this one.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
I'll give it a
knowing
go.
what the
Not that I'm
spell
great
is.
at this.
You know, I haven't ever actually tried the roll. I don't know. Could God nor
Pew
Pew might-
has proficiency. We changed it from nature to Arcana because you've got nature with Tasha's, so
Yep.
you will
Perfect.
have
I got
proficiency
it.
with Arcana.
I'm like, I have a
I got
plus
a 10.
7 and I rolled a 14.
Yeah.
I'll have Pew take a look.
10, unfortunately, like, no. You can tell it's probably some kind of ritual.
Oh, I'm going to hit the button for nature just because we didn't change it to Arcana, but, know that this is
Same thing,
Arcana.
it's an intelligent
Yep.
proficiency, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
19. Nice.
Well, isn't it based on your int score too?
Nature is an int score, yeah.
Yep. Which is weird, by the way, especially for the classes that get it. But yes, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that is
Pew-
weird. It should be like a wisdom.
You would
No,
think.
it's knowledge of nature as opposed to survival. Like it is an int thing. It's just kind of like it ends up kind of being a weird one because of the classes.
Yeah, I
int-
meant just
int
because of the way the
classes.
classes are set up.
Yep.
Yeah, they should honestly just set the
The
classes,
classes
slightly
are
differently.
wisdom based that are usually
Yeah.
nature based, is what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Knowledge, it's like nature is knowledge of nature, and survival is common sense of nature.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But as you like look at it more properly, there's a
Sir, I think I can determine this for you. It appears to be some sort of ritual to do with summoning movement and necromancy. I would theorize that it is possibly a drawing spell to draw undead of some kind towards it. It would be some kind of ability to pull undead creatures from elsewhere. More likely to move in your direction, more likely to make choices.
I do relay this to my compatriots, but then I say, is this item itself the beacon? If we take it out of here, will it help these people?
Probably. We probably need to destroy it if we can.
Well,
Out loud, I speak in a way that I'm trying to keep the patrons on side, so I'm like, so this is meant to essentially draw in undead beings just to sow chaos and destruction, I suppose. It's a distraction.
That would make a lot of sense of what your companion says. Unfortunately, I think moving it will probably just result in maybe the creature wanting to slightly move on. It is a tendency, not a compulsion. Destroying it would prevent any more from moving towards this area.
As Pew's saying this, I'm saying to Gatton out loud, if we snap the board in half and break the circle, will that end the spell?
I don't know. I feel like if we're going to attempt to destroy it, we should take it outside, though. Maybe the rain itself even will help. Nature's power.
Arena definitely did say we should destroy it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm super for destroying it. I just don't know how. And that's all.
Yeah, would his 18 let him know how to break it?
Presumably just breaking it. It is a ritual placed onto an object. It's probably just as strong as the object.
I mean, I'm all for violence, you know. I'll put the reaping blade through it. Actually, Perrin, you want to go outside and drop a smite on this batch? Nowhere is it.
That's
written.
the point, actually. If anything, smiting would be the most appropriate way of destroying this.
It is necromantic, and radiant is generally decent.
Well, then
Yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna.
I'll do it. You two, in fact, everyone, watch the patrons. There's a possibility of more possessions occurring before this is done. Also, the innkeep is not present. They are at the well currently.
I can also do radiant damage with my branding smite.
I'm actually not gonna take it terribly far away. I want the people to see this. So we'll say 40 feet. What your average person probably has a reasonable expectation of being able to still see. And then I kind of like just take it outside and drop it. And then I move back in case like when this is broken, something comes out of it. If we're gonna throw hands or something, like I don't know. This might be like an evil genie thing. But I do put it down and move away from
we prepare for the worst and we keep our eyes out on the Patreons.
Yeah, once it's set up
the
and
patrons.
looking back at the patrons, oh yes, there's our Patreon supporters in this.
Oh, they're all in the inn.
I mean, they are named after Patreon supporters' name picks.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah,
Uncle Bob, Joe, Johnson, Nurse Sevia.
So what you're saying is Katie killed one of our patrons.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
An accident, I swear. Can they just be like somebody who popped in for like a month and then
They're the barmaid.
got
They
banned.
work there.
I
true.
know.
A very liked
I-
barmaid who sang, and yeah.
I know. I didn't mean to blow her up.
Her death was already forfeit, so it's fine.
I head out and then, with a bit of ceremony, like prepare the blade and raise it. Like I'm doing it for the show because patrons are watching, and I need to keep up this like, hey, we're the good guys. Please don't turn against us because you'll all get possessed and kill each other. Thing, and then I will bring the blade down and just like a level 1 smite.
Okay. Expend your smite, and you see there's a flash of this grey light, and then there's what appears to be like a slight resistance of this kind of dark haze on the object, but it just plunges straight through the board, through the child foot, and there's just a snap, and the board
There's a
breaks
child
into...
out there like missing a foot or dead.
It's probably more likely the second one.
Yeah, there's no one-legged kid out there looking for this foot. Yeah,
Aww.
Oh dear.
unless it's that ghost. But we'll deal with that in a second. But it does seem. I'll have Pew detect magic again. Does it appear broken?
I detect nothing in your vicinity, other than everything on your person.
I give it the world's fastest burial, though. I'm gonna, like,
That's what it is. We want to bury it, but like also.
I think I would do like some scripture too, like a prayer for to the Raven Queen type of thing, like to cleanse the land area.
And then, which way is this well? Do we know?
It'd be probably out back.
I would, yeah. And then after that, I just say, to the well, then. Yeah.
Why are you making that noise?
Because I'm a giant spider. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
gross.
spiders don't make noises.
You know what this
the
spider
fuck?
does when I'm running in the rain? I still got halfling on the brain.
Someone,
Yeah.
some of us should stay to watch the patrons.
I'll do it.
I'll stay back then.
Try not to kill anymore.
I promise it.
Is Arena staying back?
Yeah, I can stay back.
Okay. So like
You
I'm
both
torn, I'm like,
are
I-
tanky beefcakes who
yeah,
smash
just
things.
like I'm
Go
the
for
perfect
it.
like control thing for in the end because I can hold person anybody that does anything, or
You're
I can
also
abjure enemy,
charismatic.
or I can command
Yeah.
halt. So like anyone that doesn't anything, I can stop them. But also I could use all those things on the Innkeeper, who right now is most likely to be possessed.
Let's
So,
go
like, yeah,
2v1 the ghost.
If there's two people watching the inn, I will go with Gatton to the.
I can
well.
also go with Gatton. It's just whatever you would like.
Well, it's
I think
undead.
it
He's the undead expert.
probably, yeah, it probably
Yeah.
makes more sense to go to the well.
That's what I figured. That's why I'll stay back.
Yeah, I'm useful in either place right now.
Okay. So we split the party, and with that, we're going to split the stream with a break.
Oh my gosh! Don't joke about splitting streams. You're gonna give Rick a heart attack.
Don't cross
As
them.
soon as
Don't
I like,
cross.
thank you guys for letting us know too. As soon as you see anything weird, please let us know. We're always trying to make sure that the stream, nothing bad happens with the stream.
Yeah, only things happen bad on the stream. How is
True.
it killing a
I
well-loved
accidentally blew
local
up
figure?
somebody.
Yeah.
Cyrus, 2020.
Look, man, she started it, Cyrus. She started it. It's fine.
I know. I mean, I'm very curious what the next half of this episode's gonna have in store for us.
Yep.
I thought this was
Yep.
how you were going out. I was like, oh no.
I took a lot of damage from that cut.
True.
Yeah, I healed you.
I thought
6.
that might be my swan song as well.
No spoilers, but if any of you saw We're Alive Frontier Season 2, this isn't the first time I've lost a compatriot under almost identical circumstances. That's why it was like, new plan, kill everybody in here. Kill them all. You know, it's the only way to be sure.
They're innocent people. No.
Nuke the inn from orbit.
It's the only way to be sure. Yes.
They
Gatton
make
just
fireballs
boards up
spell
the
for a
building,
reason.
boards up the windows, lights it on fire.
Yeah. You're like, why are all the doors webbed shut? That's weird. Whoosh.
You just close every avenue of escape, then you just drill a hole, and all that you require for fireball is a line of sight, and you're like, I can see through the hole.
Oh my god, no.
Damn.
No.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go to
Hey,
break
break
with
time.
that.
Okay. All right. See y'all in a minute.
See y'all in a bit. Enjoy the fan art. Hello, everyone.
Halfling feet.
Welcome to part 2 of Ascension, episode. I have the number here. 28.
Damn it.
Actually, that's a
Cornelian.
good. That's a good like season amount of episodes. 28 episodes in a season, or in a chapter, as we're doing. 'Cause the story, people, if you didn't know. And the story is ending with Cyrus turning out to be the bad guy. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Poor Cyrus.
Cyrus was Masha the entire time.
Oh my god.
Katie's face
well-
was like, what did I do?
I didn't think today was going to go the way it's going. So, anything can happen.
I accidentally killed somebody. It's fine.
That's how they get you.
I
was
didn't
gonna
mean to
happen
blow them
eventually.
up,
Yeah.
You've got so much power.
You just accidentally blow people up sometimes. It's bound to happen
To
at
be
some
fair,
point.
she slit your throat.
Yeah, so, did she just deserve to blow up a little bit?
I appreciate
You
the
were pretty aware that she was possessed, so I don't know if that holds water.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a pre-
true.
the point of guilt is not that you defeated the enemy, it's that she went down so squishily that you were like, oh no, my sweet baby,
Like, oops, I didn't know it was that strong.
And also that I
compared to
made
her.
sure the possession to end halfway through you doing that, so she
Yeah.
got to experience you killing her. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. That's what gets her, is because she saw the light change in her eyes before she died.
I wonder why the thing ghosted you into doing that, right?
Before it went out, you saw the light change before it went out completely.
Oh, before you extinguished it. Anyway, so we've split the party.
He's
We
living on
currently
borrowed
have-
time anyway.
Yeah, we've only got Perrin and Gatton headed out towards the well to look for the innkeep. And we have in the inn both Arena and Cyrus keeping an eye on everyone. Okay. We're going to probably want to hop back and forth between the scenes rapidly to
Yes,
try and keep
all
you
you
guessing about what's going
Patreons
on.
in chat watching you.
So, let's start off with Perrin and Gat. It's dark outside. It's still raining. It's not very nice. Yeah, and by this point, you're getting towards the end of your spider form. So just bear that in mind.
Yep, got an hour, so you tell me.
Yeah, it's, probably getting on like 55 minutes or something by now. Like, we've had a lot happen. Admittedly, it's been condensed, but yeah. You start heading out towards the well. It's difficult to see, particularly far. The rain's getting pretty heavy. The footing is a bit slippy, although there is a path that's been a bit more well trod, and although it's muddy, you're mostly okay when you're on the path. And as you go down a little bit further away from the inn, you can see the shape of this well, and you can see someone who appears to be leaning over it, kind of oblivious to your approach, seemingly.
When I get within range, Webb, because I know she might jump or try and do something crazy, so as soon as I can hit it, I try and hit it.
Okay. Do you want to approach stealthily then?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Let's
Make
see
stealth
here.
rolls. You're both at advantage because of the rain and like
Perfect.
the difficulty in seeing in the dark and so on. Like, you've got a pretty good setup.
I know Perrin is oh yeah, never mind.
Am I rolling stealth? Because it'll. Oh wait, no, I don't have.
You don't have disadvantage anymore, so it'll be advantage.
Yeah.
With your metal armor's ability.
Which is pretty +7 and advantage 14. Awesome.
13.
You aren't the most stealthy. However,
It's all right.
for whatever reason, she does seem to not notice your approach. Again, you get within 60 feet.
Okay, and as soon as I can, I take the shot. So let's see here. $24.
Okay. Is she just grappled or restrained?
Target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained subject can make a DC 12 strength check to burst out of it. They also can try and fight out of it.
Okay. What's the rules on fighting out of it?
Sorry, I'm trying. I don't. Hang on, I'm trying to drop it in chat, but for some reason I can't. I can only roll. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. AC 10, hit points 5, vulnerability to fire, immunity to bludgeoning, poison, and psychic damage.
Okay.
I can't psychic damage my webbing.
Okay, yeah. So as you like look towards her, you like bundle up, and this like blob of webbing goes out into the dark, and you see the figure kind of get hit by it and like pinned against the well, and seemingly starts to like thrash a little bit while restrained.
Close in.
Okay.
I don't know that we needed to do that, but I guess it makes sure we're safe. I move closer.
As you get a little bit closer, you can see like one hand seems to come up, and like the hatchet just comes down in a few places, and she seems to like pull herself free and like twirls in your direction, hatchet held out.
I divine sense undead.
Okay. You lock on and begin to focus, and as you release it, there's no undead within 60 feet of you.
I think she's all right, Gatton. Hold that hand.
I don't say anything because she doesn't know that I'm psychic currently, so I just sort of like very much like kind of begin circling adjacent to Perrin, you know, like kind of like move out from him where she's got to like look in different directions at us because I want to know what she did to the well.
However, there is something desecrated in the well.
Oh.
About 60 foot down, so it's on the edge of your range.
It's like, yeah, it's like I briefly kind of glance, like as I'm looking around, I just glance down, like, wait, there's something in the well.
When he says there's something in the well, I go down the well because I can stick to the walls as a spider and I can't drown as a warforged. So either way, he's like.
And as this is happening, I'm gonna talk to the innkeeper and be like, sorry for the webbing, but something is possessing people right now. We don't know who we can trust.
Couldn't you have at least asked first?
Sorry, we were concerned that you would immediately try and murder us with dark magics. There is something in that well. Something evil.
Trying to talk first, got our friend's throat cut. I'm just saying.
I suggest you don't use any water from that, and if you've already drunk some, then well, we should probably have someone have a look at you.
I've been getting water out of the bath. Admittedly, for the last couple of days, it's been difficult getting water out. You have to jimmy the bucket a little bit.
Oh dear, this may have been in place for some time and caused some more extensive harm. I'm sorry to inform you, the barmaid is dead.
What? She seemed fine.
She became possessed by the same thing that possessed John. John is innocent. She started trying to murder people and she was killed.
And you didn't restrain her like you did with John? You didn't knock her out? You didn't hold her?
I'm sorry, it was a different situation. I wasn't there.
So your compatriots killed her?
It was an accident. And if we hadn't been there, then it would have been the only way to stop her. Quite possibly.
You're meant to be able to know how to use your power.
I'm doing the best I can. We've lost one person, and I don't intend to lose any more if there's anything I can do about it.
Again, as you clack, begin to shimmy down the well. It'll take a little while because you've got to be a bit cautious. But as you get to the bottom, you notice what appears to be a torso. Just floating, kind of bloated.
I call up to Perrin. There is something here. Going to try and retrieve it.
Perrin is outside the range of your psychic when in the bottom of the well.
30 feet is all I got. Okay, well first let me roll my d6 to see if my web comes back. That's a nope. Well, so here's the thing. And this is what I need some adjudication on, because I got all these powers where like I can crawl across webs, I can sense things in my web, I can shoot a ball of web, but nowhere is it written that I can just spin a web like a spider.
I mean, you're a spider, so I'm gonna just say you can attempt to. It might take you like an intelligence check. You don't know how to spin a web, but you can. So
Right.
you might need to like figure out how to make a web work. But
I'm gonna do my best to. I'm gonna hit the detect magic first to see if this torso is the only chunky thing down here.
okay. In which case, as you're down there, we're gonna flip back to inside the inn. Arena, Cyrus, what are you doing?
Keeping
I would
my
just be
eye.
watching people to see if anyone's acting suspicious or reaching for a weapon or trying to attack another person.
If she goes reaching for a weapon, I'm
Yeah.
gonna- Are you really?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm watching for other people to do that.
Okay, I thought you were like, I thought EE did some kind of
So everyone
barness
is
there, and I was
currently,
gonna be like, if she's reaching for a weapon, I'm gonna take.
So
her.
everyone's Mexican
No.
standoff right now with melee weapons. So like,
No weapons. I don't. I'm not taking my weapon out. I'm just
no,
watching. people.
no one's taking them out. Everyone's like getting ready to draw in case someone else draws.
Yeah,
We're all Mexican
we're
standoff.
social distancing, and we're all keeping spread out, and everyone's just kind of watching each other to make sure if once somebody.
It's the end of the good, the bad, and the ugly, where all of you are like,
And I think Cyrus and I are kind of maybe like in the middles, like half and half. So like we can watch watch half, so we can like try to like
back to back, like, okay.
yeah, try to like step
Make
in if
insight
something
checks.
happens. Oh, I'm not
Okay.
the greatest, but she should be.
Six.
Good.
Two kind of
Oh,
adventurers in this world: adventurers with loaded crossbows
Oh my
and
god,
adventurers
Natty
who
one!
dig.
I rolled a 2. I told you I'm not a good insight.
Arena's busy like calculating like what happened and running events back through her mind, and is less good at reading people.
Oh yeah, I'm not good at reading
Cyrus, you notice people are getting a bit agitated, and the guy again, who got identified earlier as Joe, speaks up again. So you're saying that like he didn't kill her, but something took over him.
Something like
It was like a possession, like I thought. I didn't realize it soon enough that it was true.
What's to stop it possessing him again?
well, that is why we are all spread out. And if anyone sees anything suspicious, you need to speak up immediately. Or if you start
I
feeling
think
John's
he
still
was
tied
being
to a
very
chair, right?
suspicious. Yeah, he is. He was being suspicious earlier.
I looked to the person who he said was being suspicious earlier.
He's pointing at the older drinker who was at the bar, who was going for knives earlier. What are you talking about, Baron? You were going for the cutlery. I was getting a knife to defend myself. What do you expect? You were getting the knives when things were still happening. It's very suspicious. I needed a knife. We were going to get John and
It's very clear when someone is possessed. They act a specific way. I don't believe accusing each other of who is suspicious is going to accomplish anything.
And also, it doesn't matter if it was in the past. We're looking for going forward.
would either of you like to roll a persuasion check?
I'm not trying to persuade them, but I can if you want me to.
I'll do it. Can
Go
we
for
both
it.
do it or just one of us?
Just one of you.
Yeah, I am not a persuasive person, so
I'm
I'm just more so.
I feel
She's
like-
just stating facts.
Yeah. I think I'd be
Stating facts
trying
can
to.
try and persuade someone.
Oh, true.
I would be trying to calm people down.
Yeah, you're the charismatic person. I am not.
24. They all seem to like simmer down a little bit. You do seem to have the power in this situation. And whether it's maybe a bit of like, hey, she did resurrect someone earlier, and a bit of, hey, she did blow up someone earlier, they seem to again defer to your authority.
I probably was making it worse, and then you simmered them down again.
Oh, I feel like. Is there any way for me to figure out who that guy who came up to us. I can't remember his name. He has like a bodyguard.
Baron Vincent Callahan Beckett the Ninth.
Okay, does he have any purpose for being there? Like, did he just show up and he was just in the bar?
He was in there when you got there.
Yeah, his town is near us.
Yeah, he owns land further south from here.
Yeah.
Not far, but a little bit further south.
Yeah.
Since I have my wits about me a little bit more, can I scan the room to see if anybody has any telltale signs of like marks on their clothing or just something poking out of their bag about like necromancy or something that
Okay, this is a perception check because you're looking for a telltale sign. You're not trying to investigate it. You're just like quickly witzing around.
Yeah,
Would it be like
make a
Arcana?
perception. No, Arcana will be like knowing what something is when you spot it. This is just to spot something out the ordinary. Like you might want to then hone in on further. 17. You look around and there doesn't seem to be anything odd or out of the ordinary that you can see. Like everyone's a bit on end and a bit edgy, but
Yeah, we're
Okay.
It's a very tense room right now, as we're all just like eyeing each other.
I need to go to the privy. Am I allowed to go to the privy, or is that too suspicious? You could be doing anything in there.
I think you should probably. Can you try to hold it?
I'm 56. My bladder started to go about it 5 years ago.
I look at Cyrus.
I could take him out there. You can watch everyone.
Yes, I think I think I can handle it.
Okay, I will walk with the old man, keeping my eye on him. I mean, obviously when he goes in, I'm not going to go in with him, but I will wait for him to come out, and if he doesn't come out in a timely fashion, I may freak out, but it's fine.
Okay. He goes with you, enters into the privy and kind of like side-eyes you as he shuts the door.
I listen. I'm listening. I'm like listening at the door. I know it's creepy, but
You
I
hear
have to. Ew.
It sounds like not like he's pooping, but like he got jabbed with something painful.
What?
It's the sound of like someone getting jabbed with something painful.
Like stabbed?
Maybe?
Oh, I'm gonna open the door.
It seems to be locked. Like someone has like put
Yeah,
the lock on.
I'm gonna
as
try
they
to
go.
like unlock it.
Okay. To just force it is athletics. If you want to lockpick, that'll take a little bit longer, but you can use your lockpicks for that. It's just that will take longer because getting lockpicks out and locking.
Yeah, I think that's the only way I
can
could do. I am not an athletics person. Like, there's no way I'm
Okay.
opening that door with athletics.
If you get like far more than the DC, it'll be really quick. But I'm just
Okay.
giving you the heads up. This
and
is
that would
generally a longer
be
term.
Dex,
Yeah, Dex.
and I get a +1 to this. No. 26 crit.
Okay. You pull out your like magical tool that just transforms into kind of effectively like a flat bit with a right angle, and you just put it in the edge of the door. You pull it up, and it just pulls the lever off the latch. It's just instant. You open the door, and you see a guy half bent over, his butt out of his breeches, and his hands on his ass, and he looks up at you. And you look down, you see that there's a shard of broken tile on the seat, which he's just sat on.
Ow.
You broke the slats for the roof, remember?
Yes, but I repaired them all.
You repaired the ones on the outside, yeah.
Okay.
Close the door!
I knew he was just fucking with me. I immediately closed the door, and as I close the door, I'm like,
I could heal you. Yeah, I'll just wait until you're done.
There's just a really awkward pause, and he's like,
she's like, I
okay.
can heal your butt, but she's like, it's like
Lay on hands.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Okay. Right. Gatton. Do me a favor. Can you roll me d20?
I consciously object. All right, let's see here. Oh, sorry. Have to hit a second button.
Oh no, the first one worked.
That's a big old 2.
Yep. Okay.
Because of course it is.
Heron. Sorry, Gatton.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm about to fight Gatton, aren't I?
You are still at the top there, and Gatton's gone down. It's been about a couple of minutes. Can I take the water back? Or do we need an escort?
I don't think you want to use the water.
Sorry, if I do have a D6 inspiration with that, I assume that's not even going to remotely matter with a 6 though, or with a 2, right?
Probably not.
Proceed.
If you need some water, we do have water skins.
It's literally raining. Like, put a bucket out, woman. Come on.
There's plenty of non-cursed water coming from the sky right now.
That's true, it is raining.
I can probably just knock over the drain pipe.
Unless it's raining cursed water. Then we have a whole nother problem.
They didn't only bless the rains down in Africa. These ones, anyone's game.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that location.
It wasn't out loud.
And you hear like a scrambling and a clacking, and then spider comes out.
What'd you find, Gatton?
I'm sorry, Gatton. You hear in your mind, I have never had this form before, as one of the limbs goes out to stab you. Gatton,
Oh shit, run!
make an advantage attack roll as a spider.
I mean, if you're just asking me to fight, I can fight. Does she have access to everything I can do?
No.
Okay.
Only
all right.
basic attacks from you.
Good.
Yeah, right. Because the spider bite isn't too terrible. It's just a little poisonous. Okay, all right. Advantage, you say?
Yep.
I wasn't raging, Perrin. That's something.
19. So this is a critical. I will let you know for reasons. So please roll damage, and then roll damage again, and we'll just reduce the modifier on the second roll.
Did it give it to me there? Oh yeah.
It won't do the poison twice. You have to make a check, so that won't be doubled because it's a rider ability as opposed to the straight damage.
Okay.
So you will take.
I'm 1d8 plus 3. So what's that? I guess 5 and 6.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's 7, so it doesn't get 3. So it's
Sorry.
a 17, and you have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $12.
You pass. You don't
Hey.
take the poison damage. However, you do take the
Good.
17 piercing, and
No, it's half poison on a save.
half poison. In which case, you take double it half because it is doubled. So you take 7 points of poison,
That's a total of 24 points of damage.
and you take 17 points of more piercing.
Okay, right. How much was the poison again? Because it's 34 and then
7.
41 damage. The nice thing there is I can just remove the 5 from my 45 HP, and then
And then you can bless the
my-
rains down in Africa.
there's my 4. I'm gonna bless Gatton. Well, not bless, but something similar.
Okay.
Do what you
At
have to
this
do.
point, we are gonna switch over to you rolling initiative, and the Innkeeper roll initiative.
Oh god, so we could get another round?
Yep.
I can.
Oh, I'm gonna die then. That's it. Nice knowing everybody.
You know, there's still time. Don't worry about it. It's all right. So basically, fight with my just the basics, right?
You get some saves, homie.
Yes, you will also have access to a necrotic touch attack.
You might go before me. Look at that. That's only an 8. There's time, Perrin. There's time.
Oh, I
Yeah.
rolled a 3. I already did it.
Oh no, there's no time.
I always roll bad initiative. It's a rule.
RNG.
Luckily,
RNGesus is gonna fail though.
Well, it's
Um,
dex space, right? So
I also
Yeah, but
got an
Dex is
8
terrible.
initiative, but my modifier is 16, so she goes first.
uh-oh.
I'm gonna check something real quick.
You won't.
The
You
innkeep-
still have saving throws too, so
Innkeeper.
I know, but the saving throws mean that I mean, look, maybe I'll get back up, but in roughly 18 seconds I'll be dead or alive.
true.
Probably more like 24, but like, yeah.
Yep.
Anything I
gosh.
can do to improve my initiative? I don't think there is.
Nope.
These things are usually like really strong, but their HPs are not usually as high. But we'll see. I don't know what kind
Okay,
of.
the
Well, this
innkeep.
thing's HP is Gatton's HP,
Oh.
and he's a druid, so
And he's currently
I'm
in
not getting
spider
him that
form.
way.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to kill Gatton Spider and Gatton. Not happening. I had another plan, but it requires me to get in
Run?
action before dying. That
time,
plan
though.
also requires me to get in action before dying.
That's true.
I believe in you, Perrin.
I believe it. You can dodge it.
For once, I want RNGesus to fail me.
Oh god. You know what? Yes.
Be terrible. Don't hold back.
So is it he made 2 attacks against me?
One attack.
Why did it do so much?
Yeah, and
Critted.
also
Like it went straight for the jugular. Yet again, seemed like it was like a very precise blow.
as
He
soon
said it
as
was a crit.
as soon
It
as
crits
Perrin
on a
takes that
19.
damage, we would immediately know. So can we roll initiative as well?
You are far away, but you can start moving if you want. Yeah. If
Okay.
you would be aware at the top of the round, what would you like to do? We'll go just quick to the inn. You both become aware.
But it crits on
Perrin
a, so
went-
the attack crits on a 19 was the reason.
Yeah. Well, we don't know
Okay,
by the
'cause
mechanism,
it can't have
but I
been
mean.
that. It wasn't a 19. Like it was only a 19 with modifiers.
Oh, well, he said it crit because reasons. So.
Yeah. What do you want to do in the inn? You are aware that Perrin
Am I
just went
back in
from
the inn?
45.
With the old man that
Yeah, you'd
had...
have just got back in. Like
Okay.
you'd be escorting him right back in. His pants are, like just coming up around his waist. He's a bit like, it was awkward.
I think as soon as I get in and I feel that, and I look at immediately at Cyrus, and I'm like,
Oh no, something happened to Perrin.
I'm gonna run out to try to help him. And I'll ask Arena as I'm running out. Is he hurt?
I mean, you know as much as I know.
Oh yeah, so I guess I'm
Yeah, you know 4 HP out of 45.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try to get to Perrin as fast as possible.
I guess if you go running out, I will send Mecha Pietro. I'm gonna send Mecha Pietro. I'm gonna be like,
Follow her and help them. Come back if you need my help.
and I will stay and try to watch the people, because someone's
Right,
got to
so you're
stay.
staying,
And if she's
everyone else
already
runs.
running, I guess
Yeah,
like
and
I
you're
have.
slower. Yeah.
And I'm a 19 int. I would know someone should stay then.
And Mecha Pietro can act on their own initiative, especially now with the 10 int. So
Yeah,
Mecha
so-
Pietro will be controllable by you for the purposes of this.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if Mecha Pietro has an overriding NPC objective, but
And
you
he
can
goes
control Mecha
40
Pietro.
feet, so he can also run really fast. So he would
Oh,
go
that's
80.
really true,
He'd go
yeah.
80 feet for his first.
Ooh, if you want, it is slightly downhill to the well. If you want, he could turn into a ball.
Can he?
I'm just saying, it would be like...
Sonic mode. Sonic mode.
It would be like, I think it'd be like an acrobatics check, and if he horrifically fails it, he'll take damage as he bounces into something, and if he passes it, he'll get there one turn early.
Acrobatics.
It's not saying
He's
he's
not
practiced.
good at acrobatics, so no.
I'd say you make an athletics if you wanted to as well.
Okay. I'll do the athletics. It'll be fun.
Okay.
Let's
Give it a
try.
roll. He'll get there a turn
Give it
earlier.
a roll. Roll for it. 22.
With an absolute beautiful aplomb, he runs out the door mid-air, jumps, turns into a ball, and and starts rolling straight down this little gully that water's kind of collecting, and it's acting like perfect like marble run for him. He'll make it there at the beginning of the next turn, and then Cyrus is going to be the turn after. Also, I'm trying to find... I think it's... Curse... No, that's too high. Okay. Yeah, Perrin. The innkeep stands in front of you, brings her hand out to the side, and you see a long, jagged, black, crystalline blade just form out of mist into her hands. And she places herself between you and the spider. And then with
Aaron
her...
doesn't say this, but I'm gonna say, oh, he's sneaky, oh, don't like adventurers, they cause trouble. I'm just a poor old level 0 innkeep. Me, don't mind me.
And then with her main action, she is going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself. She isn't very much, but you see, like, the rain that hits her just... You see patches of ice just form over her skin.
Go, Gadget Hexblade.
And that makes it Gatton's turn.
Do I have any attempt at resisting this, or am I just
I'm doing? It's one saving throw. I will allow certain circumstances for other things I've got in my head, but beyond that, it's one saving throw and done.
Well, you know the ghost's intention. Would I continue after Parent, or would I engage the greater threat?
You'd go after Perrin.
Let me see if I get my web back.
If I was the ghost, I'd be like, smash the sword, dude.
I do get my web back. So keep that in my back pocket, and then I ignore Hexblade here, and go after him.
Okay.
As
normal now.
Killing me, which you will. Perrin's like slow motion pulling his Erithus pendant out and raising it.
Yeah, and the ghost recognizes that.
I very much might miss. Again, come on, RNGesus. For once, do me right. But presumably it was advantage because it was a surprise attack last time.
It's not advantage now.
Okay, all right. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
See? There you go.
Yeah, Perrin.
Oh,
This big spider limb plunges towards you, and you just roll out the way as it smashes into the dirt. You'll go.
Whew.
Okay, like as I like spin out of the dodge into placing the symbol on Gatton, I guess on the spider body, and I say, Erithus, protect you, and cast protection from evil and good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
Plot twist.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that makes me immune to charm, doesn't it?
Yeah, until spell ends, when the creature touch is protected against certain kinds of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Nice.
If there is a new saving throw, you will have advantage.
So I'm hoping that there is some, or this was a waste of an action.
Oh, you could have just abjured me too. Thank you, Perrin. Thank you. I hope I don't eat you. Thank you, Perrin.
There is currently no saving throw, but if there is another one, it will give advantage. But you bear in mind you have to concentrate on this.
I hate paladin spells. Why are they all concentration? Whose idea was this?
You're
not
just
fair.
supposed to be smiting. That's why. Thank you, Perrin. Hopefully this works.
Generally, you're a good target for concentration spells.
At higher level, you get like crazy aura things too, which is...
That was a really great idea, though. Really great idea.
Will be very helpful if he can make another saving throw. There are generally the rules are that you never make more than one. I have some conditions at which I will apply another saving throw.
Or he could have just disengaged and ran.
That's pretty significant consequences for a single die roll, though.
Yeah, that's why I put extra conditions on it. Okay, Perrin, you got a bonus action?
And a move.
Yeah, I've got a move, but I'll take an attack of opportunity if I do. Yeah, and because I use my spell, I can't Misty Step away, which is what I would have done if I was just going to get out of dodge. But I'm like, let's do this and hope that it helps. I think there's nothing I could do with... Wait, could I also abjure? Wait,
The bonus action version.
I know Vow of Enmity is the bonus action one.
Oh.
I could gain advantage on attack rolls against you, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to attack you.
That was a really good idea, though. Like, honestly.
Yeah, that's my turn. There's nothing I can do.
You actually, the Innkeep, Teresa, standing, like, not quite in front of you anymore, off to the side, is like, my belt pouch. Take it.
Okay, what is it? Is it a potion?
It's a potion.
Okay, yeah. Grab potion, down it.
It's a standard potion. It'll be 2d4 plus 2.
Alright. Every little helps. I think I've put this on my sheet, actually. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, that brings us to the top of the round. Mecha Pietro gets in. Roll initiative, Mecha Pietro.
Mecha Pietro.
Nice, 9. It's not
Ooh.
going to make much difference, but you know.
8.12. Wow, we all have 8s.
Right after Gann.
I was gonna say the spider doesn't hit terribly hard, but this like demon possessed spider does hit hard. Like the damage isn't the point of this form; it's the utility.
Yeah. Right, top of the round, Gann. Because you're kind of on the edge of flipping out of your form, roll me a D4. If it's a 4, you fall out of your form. Back to normal Gann.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Probably bad.
Nope, you stay in your form for now.
Right.
Right, it's her go. She looks at Perrin and is like, what do you want to do? This is your friend, your giant spider friend.
I've helped him get out of it. We just need to stay alive.
Okay. She puts a hand on herself. Oh crap, she can't do that. She's gonna make an attack roll.
I'm gonna feel bad if I live to next turn because I'm just gonna be like, whoop, I'm gone, and he's gonna be left there. He's like, I need to maintain my concentration, sorry.
Does a 14 hit you in spider form?
Actually, it does.
Oh, sweet, okay.
Yeah.
Then you see her with this like long serrated black sword swing towards you, brings it down into a two-handed swing. That would be a D10 plus.
I mean, unless the ghost did anything to me, that is my AC is
No.
14 in this format. Okay.
No. You take 6 points of psychic damage. As the sword hits you, it seems to break into smoke, but you still feel it pass through you.
Okay.
And that's your go.
Finish going after Perrin,
Okay.
unless you say otherwise.
No, not really. Yeah, it's
No,
a hit,
God.
right?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, 20 is absolutely a hit.
Hey,
Wait. Mecha Pietro is here.
Mecha Pietro's at the edge of the scene. It isn't next to Perrin yet. Like, Mecha Pietro's at the edge
I
of the
thought you
scene. The
said that
movement will get in there.
he gets to do it in action.
I don't hit terribly hard. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Make your poison save, DC 11 con.
$12. I
As
keep
you
rolling
take-
exactly 12.
2 points of poison damage and 7 piercing.
That's exactly how much I healed from that potion. I'm at 4 again.
You see that like bloody wound on your neck close up a little bit and then like bites in your neck again and it kind of reopens.
You're still alive. It's fine. Yeah, because the ghost didn't do any like weird other power through me necrotic thing this time, right?
No, there is another attack which it'll probably try next time, but it's just like a normal like you need to make a touch attack type thing.
Perfect.
It's Pietro's go.
There is a thing I should point out, which only screws me over in doing so. I need to make a concentration check, right?
Yeah, if you get hit.
Yes, yeah, you need to remember those. Yeah,
I
and the
10
DC is 10.
please.
Yeah.
Okay.
The damage wasn't high enough, so it's just DC 10.
Okay. Now
Nice.
20. Okay, sure. 22.
You can
everything's
hold on
fine.
to it.
Now it shows up.
Inspiration for pointing that out.
No, concentration checks
Aw.
are something that you should be remembering because I can't remember.
Are they?
Everyone is, concentration
Yeah,
checks are your job.
Well,
I can't
well,
remember who
everyone's
is
job.
doing spells. Yeah, I will try and remind, but that's on the player end.
Lots happening.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
usually put like a little icon next to me. So I know.
Yeah. Hangobot.
Hangobot is going to run up next to Perrin and like kind of be like standing right in between.
You can be in between them, yeah.
if possible. And I guess he doesn't. He heard her say, "What do we do?" And he's your friend. And then he
And it
heard
was,
Perrin say like, "We
hold
just
out
need
or
to
something.
stay alive." So I think is he smart enough to realize he just needs to kind
Make
of
an int check. It's not too hard for an int 10 creature, but there is still like a little bit of this is the new situation. Yeah.
10.
gets it easily.
Okay. So I think he's just gonna stand there and like protect them. I don't know if there's anything I can do for that
You
though.
could grapple Gatton, which would
Oh yeah.
restrict Gatton's movement.
Try to grapple him. Yeah, that's athletics opposed.
Opposed athletics,
Yeah.
or acrobatics on the spider's part if the spider's more acrobatic.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here
I
we
didn't see a
go.
concentration symbol, so I gave myself
7.
shade.
Roll lower than a 7. Not gonna happen. 11.
No,
I mean,
7,
Petra
11.
runs in and tries to grab, and the spider just with 2 legs while attacking Perrin still. Yeah.
I feel like I would like
that's great.
for flavor. I would like drop him in the well. You know, I'm never gonna do it. I'd be like, eh, blue.
You could if you grapple and then successfully shove someone in.
But he's not grappling.
That's
yet.
true. Yep. Nope. I
You're
just
just
escaped the drop.
stopping him, yeah.
Okay, that brings it to Perrin.
Wait, when I was damaged, I didn't get another attempt at breaking the
No.
possession. Okay.
Would I know if, like, hitting him with a smite would help? Because I'm like, it's worth a shot and he'll not die.
Make a religion check.
Alright. Eight.
It's the exact question.
If I was to hit him with radiant damage, would that help to purge, like, a possession?
Probably not, but you're not certain.
Okay.
It would certainly help to prevent Gatton from murdering you.
I think I'm just
I'm
gonna,
like, but would it?
I think I'm just gonna peace out because I need to maintain this concentration to help with the things.
Okay, you're gonna disengage?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing else in particular that I think will help here. Well, I'm gonna Misty Step because I don't want to risk it.
Okay. What would you like to take an
So-
action first?
I mean, yeah, I'll dump my lay on hands. The order doesn't matter. I heal myself up to 29.
Okay. You lay on hands, there's that lovely like flash of light, and you feel that warm sensation as you heal up, and then you Misty Step.
And I'm actually gonna say to like the whoever is now at Gatton's like, I'm sorry, I have to maintain this spell. It's too risky here. And then I just like step backwards and I'm gone.
Okay.
And 30 feet away.
You see like
back
this
towards the, back towards
coil
the,
of like almost like smoky fog just okay.
and then I probably run on my 30 feet as well because I don't want
Okay.
Gatton to like chase me and catch up.
Bear in mind that 60 feet, you're at the limit of what you can see in the dark. So if you go any further, you will lose track of the combat. So 60 foot is fine if you go any further.
I'll hold the 30 actually because
Alright, the 30, sure.
if he comes after me, opportunity attacks will happen, and like at that point, like we can maybe just try and take him out anyway.
Sure. New round. So if you can give me your initiative roll there, Cyrus, and Gan, if you can roll me another d4.
Okay.
You're going before Perrin.
Okay.
You have to roll really bad to be slower than Perrin.
Right, that brings us to okay, the friendly everyday barkeep
Yeah.
who's going to attempt to. Oh, crit! Natural 20.
Oh.
Okay, that's 2d10. Uh, 15 points of psychic damage.
All right.
What's your spider format?
5.
Okay.
Which I guess everyone knows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, not everyone.
Yep. It's a beat up spider right
Arena
now.
is kind of stressing out right now.
I'm just glad Perrin's all right because I don't care what happens to this lady.
Gatton, you're up.
I'm gonna grapple her.
I think Arena's like pacing back and forth in the inn right now.
Yeah. Definitely grappling her and dumping her in the well seems like a fun idea.
That is literally what he's.
Yeah.
She's going in the water. Yeah. No. So
Okay, make a grapple attempt.
Oh.
thing for Rena is she doesn't know like what's going on. She just knows one of us got really
just
injured.
knowing
and then
your
is doing
friends
better,
are
and now
getting-
the
Yeah,
other's
like
really
they're just going up and down hell.
She's like,
That's
are
what
they
I'm
killing
saying.
each other? If so, which one's possessed? Are neither of them possessed and they're fighting someone else? What's going
but I
on?
know
we
that
did
Perrin
just say
can
we were gonna
heal.
go fight the ghosts.
So, yeah,
and then our health
She's just
What happened?
pacing and stressing.
It's even worse because you are right on the edge of the range of the rings. So every
God.
time people are maneuvering, you're like, are they dying? And then they come back, you're like, they're not dead. And then they're going to 0 again. You're like, are they
Oh,
dying?
no.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I rolled a 15. She narrowly avoids getting grappled as you down.
Okay. And
That brings us to Mech Pietro, I guess.
oh well, let me ask you a question. I know you. So she only has access to my attacks and none of my magic, right?
Yeah, she can't use it. In fact, she
Okay.
will take the risk of running you towards Perrin right now and take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Well, would she have
Worth
done
it,
that? But
right.
well, realistically, would she have done that before I tried to grapple the other
I
lady?
should have said it before you grappled, so she'll do it after the grapple.
All right, because the plan super was to just like drown this woman. All right, yeah. Then I guess I'm Leroy Jenkinsing towards Perrin.
Mech Pietro
Well,
gets an attack of
you know,
opportunity. Ooh.
again, not to be super meta, but is she aware of my web? Because I do have it, and I could hit him with it. I apologize. I realize we're kind of like
a good point.
co-parenting, getting
No,
right
that's
now.
true. Like, yeah. No, that's okay. She will probably be like, next turn, the web is a good idea. Smart me. It's
Right.
like, oh, I have glands.
Right. It's true.
That's a sentence I never expected to hear.
Oh, I have.
That's true.
I
Well,
have glands.
well technically we
Pietro,
all
you're
have
up.
glands. Just so
I
you
know,
guys
but no one
Yeah.
ever exclaims it.
I have glands.
Surprise.
You haven't gone without for a while. That's all. Mecha Pietro, take your shot.
Oh, this is my attack of opportunity, right?
No, not leaving, so it's not an attack of opportunity. He's going to stay there.
Oh, he's gonna stay there. Okay.
Oh, I'm not leaving. Oh, okay.
No,
All
next
right.
turn you can do the web. You're right.
Got it.
So,
Okay.
Mega Pietro's gonna try to grapple you again.
Okay.
Wow, that took forever to roll. Damn, 15 and a 21. Shit, man.
Again, like the spider just off to the side. That brings us to Cyrus. You come down to see you run like slightly past Perrin, who is very injured, and then you see in front of you the spider fighting both the Innkeep and Mecha Pietro.
Yeah, you see Mega Pietro failing it. Like,
So it's probably very confusing to me that he's fighting both. But because of how low. All right, because the spider's health is low as well, correct?
Yep.
yeah, not as low,
I'm-
but yeah. Or I guess, yeah.
It's lower.
Lower,
It's just that
yeah.
won't kill me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get Perrin's health back up. So I would like to cast a Prayer of Healing, which is up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. And at level 3 or higher, it increases by 1d8. So I want to do that for Gatton and Perrin, even though Gatton is attacking friendlies. And can I
don't
can I
want
cast
you
it?
to fight. Everyone be okay.
I know. Can I cast it on myself as well?
Yeah, you are technically a target you can see. Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna do the 3 of us. Obviously not the Innkeep. And Mecha Pietro, is he
Apparently
okay?
This takes 10 minutes to cast.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, you can't. Sorry.
I can't.
Yeah.
Oh
It
no!
is a 10-minute cast time. Look at the cast time.
Damn it!
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not sure, but that's what chat's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
I was hoping. I
casting
was hoping.
time.
I didn't see
if it's
that.
one action.
It's a short rest spell, effectively.
Yeah.
It's for when
okay,
you're on a
let
break.
me.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go
was like,
with.
this is so good, and now I see
I
why.
know. I did. It's always too good to be true. Can I run over to Perrin then?
Yeah, he's right next to you. Like, he's at the edge of the scene.
I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Makes
So
sense.
I'll crouch down. And
Oh, wow. Did you cast at level 3 or something? Gee.
yeah, should I not? Sorry.
No, that's fine if you want to use is it your last level 3?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, 21 HP to Perrin.
Okay, yeah, that puts me good.
Back in the ring.
Yeah, no, I'm up to full health. Some of that doesn't even go through.
Yay.
Wow. Okay.
Up to 45.
Do you
Also-
want to?
I applied 3 temporary hit points because I healed myself by drinking a potion. Oh wait, actually no,
count.
I didn't spend an action, so I'm not sure if it counts.
Oh no, you have to spend an action. Sorry.
No, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's 3 hit points. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Do you want to move towards the combat, or do you want to stay at the edge?
Me? Or
I'm gonna move into combat.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start moving towards
Yeah. And you're still pretty
Innkeep
injured, right?
and the spider. I'm at 24 at 27 health, so
you're fine.
because Arena healed me.
Yeah.
I have a little bit more health, but I'm not at
Thankfully,
100.
the ghost knows your exact HPs.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gave that, like, effectively it's an assassin, like it's coming and killing people. Your knowledge of your exact health. Perrin, it's your go.
Oh, that's right. Lay on hands would have given me 3. That would have counted
Oh, yeah.
when I did that. Yeah. I guess is everyone aware that I'm like maintaining the spell? If not, I make them aware that I'm trying to fend off whatever's holding on to him, but it's not working.
Gatton, you now definitely want to hit him with something damaging to kind of cancel that spell.
I can't. The web doesn't hurt. I mean, I can charge him and take the attacks of opportunity, but
That'll
the
be
web
the case
won't
in
hurt
your
him.
next turn then.
Okay. Okay.
Perrin, what
And
do
then
you want to do?
but Perrin kind of is like, for a moment, Perrin doesn't know what to do, and he's like, it's not work. I don't know. And then he's like, wait, there was something in the well. Gatton went in the well and he came out like this. And I'm gonna start running over to the well, trying to skirt around the edge of the fight.
Okay. If you want to take a run action, you can get to the edge of the well on the other side this turn.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other actions I want to take, unless I could go nuclear on Gatton, but I'm trying to avoid that if possible.
Okay.
You can.
Also, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to run to the well.
Yeah.
So-
yeah. I run to the well. I'll leave my action for this
You
turn.
get to the edge of the well. Okay, new round.
How far am I from Gatton when I'm at the well?
Like 10 feet.
Oh.
Gatton's right next to the well, mate.
I will be 30 feet from the well, so
Okay.
that I can get to the well on a move next turn.
Okay. Do you want to spend an action this turn then? Because you just spent your move and you don't need to spend an action. Do you want to spend an action? You got a javelin? Anything?
Do I not need, I assume I would need, 60 feet to be able to, get all the way around and then far away enough. I want to be, because if I'm 30 feet from the well, then I'm 10 feet from 40 feet from
Okay.
Gatton. I want to be the opposite side.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you skirt around.
Take
You're
an
30
action.
And then
feet
next
on-
turn, I
yeah.
just make, a running dive
No,
into the...
take
I
an
don't know what I'm
action
doing
to
here.
tie a knot around a rope to get so that when your next turn is, you wrap it around and jump down.
Oh, yeah. I use my action to, prepare a rope, and then I could do, a badass rappel into the well in a next turn or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm making this up as I go. I'm running on the assumption that if I stab the thing that's in the well, that Perrin doesn't know what it is yet, that it will break the spell.
Sure. Okay.
I hope that's right. Could not be.
Okay. It's the Innkeep's go.
And so someone in chat asked, battle map accurate? No, this is just a representation of our characters. This isn't where we're standing.
No. I didn't know where the fights were going to take place. I was like, I can't prepare maps
It's
for
more
every
so you
room,
can see everyone's health. That's why I put it up.
She misses, unfortunately.
My bad, I
Goes
shaped.
wide this turn. Okay, that brings us to Gatton. Perrin, you're 30 feet away.
Well, is it? He's no longer the most injured. Is he still who I want, or do I want
You need
Sirius
to
now?
break that spell. You don't know what it
Yeah,
is
I'm
as the
holding,
ghost,
yeah,
but you know he's very important
Perrin
about the
said
spell.
out loud for everyone else's purposes, and you heard that he's got a spell that's trying to break the corruption, though it isn't working.
I guess move and hit him.
Okay, attack of opportunity from Cyrus, the Innkeep, and Mecha Pietro.
Okay. Can I'm just gonna use my sickle.
Yep.
Because I learned the hard
22.
way that I can blow people up.
10.
Oh,
Scratching.
Oh, well, guess it was a good
Oh my
hit.
god, a crit!
Yeah, I believe
Oh my
that's
God.
everyone hits and does damage.
Also, wait, hang on. Please let her roll first, though, because something funny's gonna happen.
The crit damage is a whole 4.
It's 4 damage. That's really funny.
The spider only has 5 hit points. Like, you super were about to explode the spider.
The sickle into its head, and it's kind of stuck there, and the spider looks up at you, and you're like, the sickle's in its head, how is it still alive? And then the Innkeeper swings in and does minimum damage for 4, which 3 over onto Gatton. Gatton pops as the blade goes through, and then Mecha Pietro dives in like, I will save you all! And unfortunately, Gatton turns as it's midair and smash for 10 points onto Gatton. Now, here's a fun fact. When you hit 0 HP, you get to make a save. I don't necessarily think that's meant to count as wild shape, but I'm going to allow it. And you get to make it with advantage because of the spell. So, Charisma save with advantage, you do have a d6 in your pocket.
Gonna use it.
You
Before
don't necessarily have to, but you can.
Right. I mean, it's a charisma save. I'm almost certainly going to need it. But yeah, I'm declaring in advance before I hit the die that I'm going to use probably going to use the D6. Let's see.
16.
I'm still going to use it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, use it. It's like,
Yep.
it's chance.
Hang on. I don't, wait, so where's my, oh, I know the problem. Sorry, my character sheet was hiding where I get to the D6. Sorry.
19. Again, as you quickly take your form again and you see a pangolin fly through the air and stab both claws into your chest, you suddenly realize, oh, that's Mecha Pietro. That's Pietro. Pietro's been with Arena for, and these thoughts coming back to you begin to shake you out of it, and you can kind of feel yourself tearing until there's a, and you just suddenly are back to yourself.
Do I see what was doing this to me?
Right behind you is an ethereal form of what appears to be a humanoid man. He is very, very hard to see in the rain, but he is there and is a very faint outline.
Stab it! Stab it with everything!
Yeah, I have, well, yeah, none of my spells are offensive enough for this, but Reaping Blade. Like, swing at it with the Reaping Blade.
It harvests souls if like, it should be able to hit this thing.
Yep, let's hope. Let's see.
You swing round and it does like a Luigi's Mansion style hovering up of it. Like, well, that's what it looks like.
Do I have advantage because he's surrounded by allies?
No, not on this one.
Well, then that's a big old 10.
Unfortunately, as you swing, the ghost kind of flickers and then appears to the other side of you, and the sword just swings through the air, missing it. Close, though. Very close.
Rage. I'm officially pissed off.
Okay. That makes it Mecha Pangolin.
Does Pietro see the thing?
Yes.
Okay, then Pietro will go attacky. All Pietro can do is clash you. So he's going to clash you. Twice. First one's 8, which I assume will not hit. And the second one is a 25, which is a crit.
Nice.
Okay, the second one does hit.
So for 10 damage.
It seems like most of it passes through, but you do see some resistance on the form as it kind of flickers where it tears into the leg. And then the leg kind of like flickers back and reforms. But the figure goes, oh, the pain. I will inflict such wonders upon you. Okay. That brings us to Cyrus.
Okay, I can see this like ghostly figure. I think I want to use Channel Divinity, and I want to use Turn Undead on it.
Okay.
So I present my holy symbol and speak a prayer. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage. It spends time turning to move far away from you as it can. So yeah, I'm gonna pull out I have like a necklace with the Raven Queen's emblem on it, and I'm gonna pull that out, and I'm gonna take my book and start reading from it towards this ghostly creature.
Okay. And I make a wisdom saving throw. What's my DC? It'll be your spell save DC.
It is 15.
Unfortunately, as you present that talisman, you see it recoil slightly, and it just looks at you and goes, "How did it feel to kill her, knowing you snuffed her life out?" And the talisman begins to get warm in your hand, and you kind of almost have to drop it as like it breaks.
I feel like it starts to burn my fingers, so I drop it, and I just look up at this ghost, and I slam close my prayer book, and I hold it close to my chest, and then I don't say anything.
You feel it as her life disappeared in your arms.
You have no power here.
Oh, quite the contrary. Perhaps your body will be next.
I start panicking, but trying to not show it on my face.
Okay, Aaron, you're up.
How far is it from me?
30 feet.
Okay. I start charging it. As I go, I hold up my symbol again and say, "In the name of Erithis, I will slay you for what you have done." And vow of enmity. So I get advantage on attack rolls. Then I attack it.
Okay.
I love
First
all the
attack.
holy stuff that's happening, or like the religious stuff that's happening today.
Yeah,
It's
we're
awesome.
what
hurling
it's for.
symbols and books all
Everybody's
over the
throwing
place. It's great.
symbols and speech. I love it. It's so good.
Also,
This is
before
very
you
much
do that,
Raven Queen and Erithis here. You know,
Yeah.
vengeance, getting rid of undead.
Perrin and Cyrus, you can make me history
Uh-oh.
checks.
Ooh.
Okay.
The DC is going to be different for both of you because of your backgrounds.
Smite this dude into oblivion.
15 and
16.
16.
Cyrus, you know this. You recognize this guy and what he says. His name is Donovan Rowe, and he was known as Donovan Rowe the Artist. He was someone who the Vampire Lords historically never turned because they valued the creativity that he could only really have when you're alive. And his creativity was murdering people in a very painful and sadistic way. He is a sadist, but artistically so. But he was, when the Raven Queen's followers came to power and they overthrew them, he was killed and his remains were buried somewhere near Gawaras, or at least the remains of Gawaras, and chained inside a coffin just outside of Oleona.
I
Great.
would relay kind of like the cliff notes of that to the group just aloud and exclaim that this is who he is, and hopefully that if they have any skills to fight him off, they would know.
Now that she said it out loud, what was his name? Because I'll write it down. I was trying not to be meta to
Donovan
take
Rowe.
notes of something
The
I hadn't
artist.
heard.
Rowe.
Yeah,
The
Donovan
artist.
Rowe, the artist.
Perrin, do you remember what happened in episode 1 right at the beginning?
The traveling tower burst out of the earth, knocking coffins full of bodies out
Yeah.
as it appeared in a graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was already like, oh yeah, I've seen that guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Okay.
which one it
EE
was,
loves
but you know,
to
there were a
add
couple
something from
skeletons.
episode 1 into the final episode of the season, so.
I guess it counts.
Yeah. Okay, it's your go.
Yeah, I murder it.
Advantage, make the attack.
First attack. 25.
That's a hit.
Nice. Do I want to smite? Yes, I want to smite.
I'm like, bro, I'm like, I'm gonna smite you if you were like, no.
Well, no, because it's like if I'm like I could save the smite for a crit because there's not minuscule odds of one, but like let's just be safe and do it when I get it.
Blast this dude into orbit.
Schmay.
He takes 6 points as the blade doesn't seem to do much as it passes through him initially. Do you want to crit? You did say you want to smite, so roll the smite damage.
And it counts as undead presumably, so there's
It
an
is
extra
undead,
D8.
yes.
Yeah, and this is a level 1 smite, by the way.
So
Just a chunky 3d8 though.
Should roll. Yep, there we go.
15.
There's a 1 in there.
And there is a 1 in there, so 1d8 minus 1.
1d8, but that's a 6. 1d. There we go.
6 more, so 21 plus 7. So as the sword initially goes through his leg, it flickers, and you see him again smile, like, you think that can, and then, like, as you
Yeah,
are
then
extended
there's
in
a,
a,
like
lunge,
there's
it's
a twitch of a smile from me because I know what he's about. Yep,
and then that
nice.
light, like, it pulsates out from your heart and then down your arms, and then the light grows as it goes down the blade, hits the leg, and that's where there's that blast of that grayish light again. And at this point, he screams. Oh, it hurts. Yes. Okay.
Is this how you spell his name?
You beg for
the
death,
wiki
you shall
people?
have it, and I swing again.
Okay.
Is that
let
how
me
it's
type
spelled
it in
for the
chat for
wiki?
you.
Well, I typed it. That's why I was asking. If you typed right.
No, that's why I'm
Oh.
typing it.
Oh.
Second attack.
So no.
14, ugh.
That is a hit.
Oh. No smiting this time, I'm running out of those. 15 damage, though.
Okay. It appears
But this is
that
literally what they're for, though.
as you
I
like swing
only
this
have
time,
one level 2 left, and I may need to use that for, like, protection from evil and good on 2 of us, like you and
Maybe.
me,
Let's see.
so we don't kill everybody.
this time you swing for his
Valid.
head, and as you swing, you do hit the head, and it just kind of smears before coming back in like a stuttering, like.
Does it look like it hurts still?
Yes,
To
but
some
not
degree?
as much. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a total of 7 that time, and before you did 6 and 21. So 6, 21, 27, plus the 13 minus so 6, 21. 27 plus 7 is 34. Okay. My pen keeps dying, so every time I write it down, I need to try like 5 times. New pen. There we go. Right. Top of the round. The Innkeeper. She's going to swing at it. She sod it. She's going to back up. It's going to make an attack of opportunity on her. Yeah, it lunges in as she goes away, and you see that hand kind of extend beyond a normal range of an arm, and it clutches round her arm as she goes, and those black veins that you saw earlier from Cyrus kind of extend, and she kind of wilts as you notice that she is barely holding it together now. Barely. But she does step away. She turns round, and this time you see the sword just disappear as she drops it. It just turns to smoke before it hits the ground. She raises her hand. Bane, take you. And there's 3 blasts just go out. And that's all hits.
Beep.
As all 3 of them impact.
Thanks to darkness.
Ciao.
Oh yeah. Armor of agony.
Doing 22 points of damage.
My dramatic lighting's kicking in.
And that makes it oh wait, no, 22. Perrin, as you stab through and smear the head, she goes around the other side, raises the hand, the bolts hit it in the back, and you see the ghost just blow apart.
Ah, nice.
Exactly the HP threshold.
Music had a moment there.
Sorry.
Oh. Nicely done.
Perrin, I'm sorry. I couldn't.
It's alright, Gan. That's the point of that stuff.
I'm glad you are all right.
By the way, chat is right. It was the armor Agathis that pushed it over the top.
Make a Pietro hugs.
Nice.
Hugs who?
Everybody. Big group hug.
Out of interest, what did you find in the well, if you even remember?
A torso. Something terrible.
Torso, no hands, no feet, no head.
That may mean there are other pieces of this thing in the area.
Right.
Send a rope down. I'll retrieve it. And I literally just like over the edge of the back into the water.
Send a rope over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tie it up to run it. The detect magic doesn't get anything besides this?
No. And the detect magic doesn't even really pick it up as necromantic. It has been desecrated, but it is not a ritual object.
Oh.
Do the unthinkable once we get this out of here. I also go near the privy and detect magic, because if there's like a necromantic corpse down in there, I'm burning this entire thing to the ground.
Yeah. You spend some time looking through the privy, and there doesn't seem to be anything. While you're doing that, yeah.
Privy adjacent. It would be strong to say I spent time looking.
You spend time privy adjacent checking it. Yes. Perrin, as Gatton begins to head away, the innkeep looks at you as like, thank you.
Thanks for pitching in. I think you made the difference there.
And she's got something in her hand, which you can see seems to be turning to ash. She seems to just dump it on the ground.
I take a look at it.
It appears to be like a tiny little carved skull that seems like it was made out of like basalt or some sort of like igneous rock like that. It seems like whatever power it once had was used, and that's what she did at that last round where she put her hand and then raised one. She used that for something. You can actually make a, I think it would just be an int roll.
Yeah, I was
see if you
thinking, like-
recognize the class and the class ability.
Yeah, let's see. 13.
It's typical. It's a classic Warlock feature, which is that Warlocks get access to an ability called Eldritch Blast. And low-level Warlocks tend to be using Eldritch Blast to get one blast. Higher levels get more. She didn't seem like a particularly high-level person in that fight, but whatever she did with that allowed her to upcast effectively her Eldritch Blast.
Right. I say, Warlock. Which tower, just out of curiosity?
Moon Tower.
Makes sense.
Not exactly like I wanted to make a deal with the Dark God.
Yeah, you seem more in favor of the quiet life.
There's a reason for that.
I can understand that. I know we weren't the most subtle. There's some learning for us to do. We'd never been in a tower until a few months ago. We're still working it out.
Well, thank you.
Can stay around for a few days. Once we're refreshed, take a look for the other parts of this body, see if we can purify it and give them a proper burial.
Could be one of the people who lived further off from here. There's a tiny little gnome settlement a few days away. I heard people were going missing, so...
Yeah, perhaps we can investigate, see if we can learn anything more about who is setting all this in motion. I think, though, it's someone known as Masha, a moon elf who passed through your inn recently. Anything you can tell me about where she went, or indeed where she came from, we would appreciate.
I didn't see which way she left. Thinking about it, she left yesterday. She seemed disappointed.
That makes sense.
And then there
Causing us
was
some trouble.
earlier today a little blue thing
She sent those creatures to rob us. They failed.
Oh, sorry. I also found this shortly afterwards. It has one of your companions' names on it. I heard you talking about Arena earlier.
Oh?
In all the commotion, once things got started, I forgot to give it to you, but...
I take a look at what this is.
In very tiny writing that you need to, like, lean in to see, it says... She's not here! Checked out! Don't know where she is. Not gonna risk talking to her even if I do find her, because she'll be pissed that I didn't actually do the thing. So, leaving you note saying, piss off, don't try and kill me, and we're all square. Couldn't find her, did attempt, don't know where she is. She's a bit of an asshole. She'll get on with your friend Gatton, probably.
I just laugh at that, like, Right, fair enough. Right, let's get back. Tell the others that they should be safe now.
Listen. She holds her hand out to the side, and then there's that, like, brief gasp of air, and then there's a... as smoke seems to congeal into that black sword. Thank you. Maybe you should have this instead of me. Doesn't really do me much good here.
I confusedly reach out and take it, and I'm very confused. Like, what do I know about what this blade might be?
You could maybe make a history check.
Give it a go.
Oh, no, it'd be an Arcana. Sorry, it'd be an Arcana.
Oh.
I'll take the roll anyway.
It would be.
And then
it wouldn't be the
modifiers.
same. It would be 3 less. It would be 19.
Yeah, it'd still be 19. You are aware that this is not like such a named blade, but more like a class of blades that quite often come out of the towers and people copy. It's likely this is a copy. You won't be able to know without investigating in detail. But it's generally known as the colloquial name is Mind Killer, because these blades do psychic damage. They injure things without leaving a visible scratch. They're often, the smaller ones are favored by assassins and so forth, because they can kill people and be like, how did they die? Don't know, they've got blood from their eyes. Most experienced medics and some will recognize that's someone's done some sort of psychic effect on them. But they probably are still pretty useful, and the ability to summon it and dismiss it is part of her class. That's not the blade at all.
Right. It's because I was thinking, I was like, is this a blade that she can magically form and then goes away after a time, in which case this is just going to vanish at some point? But like, oh no, it's one where you pick it and then you can, like, stick it in hammer space.
Yeah. The Mind Killer blade as well, because the blade is, like, made of the smoke that congeals. Every time you draw it, you can choose which profile of sword you want to use.
Oh.
It can either be a short sword, a long sword, great sword, every time you draw it.
Right, there we go. Now, before I was like, oh, if it's like a long sword, then I don't know. But if it can be a great sword, sorted.
Yeah, you just have to declare great sword when you draw the blade.
I mean, I might hand over my own great sword in return then, because I guess if I have this, then I don't need it. But I don't know.
You have to yell out "Great Sword" like every anime when you do it, though. Like, Great Sword!
Great sword of the Mind Killer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether I should. We'll leave it for now. I'll work it out.
Yeah.
Like, thank
If
you.
you take the sword, then I'll make sure to give
gift.
stats. Yeah.
Appreciate the gift. I should repay you somehow.
Maybe have your friends mend that window.
We'll see what we can do, and we'll put the tiles back on. We were going to put them back on, but we thought climbing around in your roof would probably not go down well.
It seems you've got a great amount of wisdom in the party.
Yeah, just next time we'll have a different mix when we split in two, I think.
Again, we're never gonna be alone. Parents never gonna let us alone together.
In the interest of time, you
Hey,
will go back
I've-
to the inn.
I feel super validated. It was the negative hideout. Something evil was up there, and people on the staff were murderers. Gadden's like, this checks all the boxes. We were completely right,
no.
Arena.
Oh yeah, and totally, like you said, if we would have succeeded to begin with, it would have been fine. But I failed that one roll. Hey, I'm not very wise, so I'm not gonna.
Perrin's not that wise either. He's a bit intelligent.
Guess who is?
Yeah, but to be fair, the strategy was a good idea. If it would have worked out.
Perrin's charismatic though. He knows people.
Oh,
Not Arena.
He knows they don't like people on the roofs.
Yeah, no, Gadden, like,
But what if
seriously
there
didn't care.
is a murdering vampire amidst them? With spirits that are coming at them. Do they really
Then
care if
they'll let
someone's
you-
on the roof then?
Then they'll let you come back in. Yeah, no, it works.
you go back to the inn. Is there anything you want to do, or you just want to spend a few days like fixing things, etc., like you said you would?
Just tell everyone it's okay.
I think as
it's
soon as
over,
everyone's
and we're
back,
gonna
Arena's
spend
gonna
some
hug
time.
them all because she's
Okay.
been emotionally distraught for like 10 minutes.
Just like,
Yep.
yeah, Perrin's dying. No, Gadden's dying. Now they're both fine. What's going on?
When Perrin circled around the back of the well, he would have dropped to 0. So like Perrin going to 5, then coming back up, and then dying. You're like, oh no, Perrin!
But I told Mega Pietro to come back to me if they needed my help.
So there's
But,
probably that 10 seconds of like, is Mecha Pietro coming back?
yeah.
Is he coming back? And that's the point where like Perrin would have come
And
back
then-
in.
Yeah, as I run towards the ghost, like, yeah.
You all know we have a different problem, though. How did Masha know we were here?
The
She
little,
probably knew
the
that we were
little
coming when.
quickling creatures. That is why.
The
But-
first quicklings.
But she was ahead of us to even send the quicklings to know this place existed and that we'd be passing through.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure if she knows that. I
Well,
think they've got some kind of oracle on their side too.
They've
It seems
all-
that way based on what the survivor knows.
They've always seemed to know our next move. She always knows where we've been, and now even where we're going. I don't like it.
so you think that the survivor is working with Masha then?
I think so. I sort of like look both ways. Actually, I even like lean in, but
Yeah,
I
we're
say
of
this
course
to you.
privately talking. I don't think
right.
we'd be talking about this in front of a bunch of people.
I actually say this to you telepathically. You know, I'll do the telephone game with this. I'm like, Arena, is there anything you're carrying besides that key that someone might be able to detect and follow?
Am I carrying anything else that someone
It depends what you mean by detect. You've got some like. You've got a lot of weird shit on you, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But a lot of it's in the bag of holding, and you also have some sending stones as well. You have a few random tech items.
Yeah. Arena Arena will just start like taking stuff out of her bag and showing Gatton. And then I guess you guys want to like look at them. We can look to see if anything
So-
seems peculiar, but
My detect magic tells me the school. And I even do it myself. I think I really have nothing besides the Reaping Blade, although I guess I got a couple of things. I'm going to hit us all with detect magic because I'm looking for the divination school. I know all kinds of things are magical, but divination is what I'm trying to sniff out. Include definitely want the key in the in the detect magic also.
Okay. Trying to think what the key would flag it as.
yeah.
I wonder if the
'cause-
key would flag us no magic whatsoever, and that's part
It's
of
like
the...
anti-magic. It's just like a void.
No, it's got to be some magic because it's
It's either going to be like a super bright beacon of all the magics, or it's going to
Like,
register
yeah,
absolutely
prismatic.
nothing, either because it's protected or because there isn't any.
The key
Mhm.
actually, yeah, the key is. Key is gonna flag as non-magical.
I'm like, Pew
either
seems to be
means-
malfunctioning.
Means there's
It's-
either no magic
But
or
we-
all the
But
magic.
we already knew that then
Right.
because we've done detect magic in the past, so we already knew that the key was like we would have already known the key wasn't.
You would
magical.
also be aware that since you know the key is probably magical, that it's quite possible that this would have a different effect if you cast Detect Magic at like higher levels and stuff. Pew only cast Detect Magic as a base spell, so we'll always cast at level 1, and that's going to only have the effect of
All I have is
minimal.
Oh,
Well,
I
and
can
Detect
cast at
Magic
level 2,
isn't
I
a-
guess.
Well, and Detect Magic isn't identify. I get it, but nothing is radiating divination because that is
I'm
expressly
trying to think
what
if
I'm
any of
looking
your
for.
items are divination. I
Right.
can't recall all your items off the top of my head. I don't think any of them
any
are.
of mine are divination.
Nothing beyond what we would anticipate. You
I
know,
don't think so,
'cause
no.
we in the world know what we've got. I'm just like being like, ha, it's that rock, you know? Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's-
it could have been one of those rocks, yeah.
From
Yeah.
what I recall, I don't think any
Right.
of you have a divination item. No.
Okay.
So I guess after we're like sitting in a room and Arena's taking everything out of her bag and then puts everything back in the bag. Like, it's like this tiny little bag like this big. Just like pulling stuff out of it. She'll just be like,
Well, maybe they might not be working together, but maybe they are. But if Vanya's looking for Masha, maybe Masha is also keeping an eye on Vanya.
I actually hope they're working for us. If not, we have two different factions that are aware of your ancestral family secret and seeking you out in particular.
Seems that a lot of people want this.
and she puts the key back in the bag.
I look at Cirrus and I just say, you do know what happened was not your fault, yes? You were under attack and defended yourself as you should have done.
I am coming to terms with that. My readings are helping. But I hope that you would all understand that I've been thinking a lot about this, and I think it might be time for me to head home.
We are barely into our journey, and yet you are still several days removed. Perhaps you could still accompany us the rest of the way and take a boat home or return another way.
Where is home?
It's usually the church, but I'm starting to wonder if there's another home for me.
Spoilers, Katie comes back in a year with like multi-class of something that's definitely not the Raven Queen.
Uh-oh.
Might I recommend Barbarian or Druid?
Barbarian cleric.
There you go. You're like, I said obey!
Yeah, you could no, you can. You go the Barbarian Zealot. One that, yeah, great. Easy to resurrect. Be like, I've died many times, I will die many times again.
Oh God.
Arena kind of looks around in the inn and looks back and is like,
You mean you're going to stay here?
I don't know if this town's for me, but I might wander for a bit. Perhaps not everything is as planned out as it's supposed to be, or as it seems, or as I believed.
What do you mean?
I've grown up with this book, and I kind of slammed the book closed. And it's all I've ever really known. And this is the first time that I've ever been away from my family, if you will. And thanks to you three, I've learned a lot about myself and a lot of things that I want to change.
Arena will put her hand on Cyrus's if she allows. And she says,
I know that feeling all too well. For the longest time, I have stayed in my family's shop. For the first time,
she kind of looks over at Perrin.
I went out and I explored. We saw lots of things. Very beautiful things. But if this is the path you want to take, must be careful, friend.
I just feel like there's so many conversations I've kept myself from having and people that I've met, and I don't know how much longer I have to live. Maybe it's time I go have some conversations.
I think everyone would love to have conversations with you. I definitely do.
I put my hand on top of Arena's. Even though I accidentally did what I did, I am grateful that I've come with you all and experienced what we've been through in just these few short days.
And as our hands are like clasped together, I will cure wounds on you for the last bit. It'll ever roll. Taking forever to roll.
Yeah.
I look at her and I say, I myself am not a worshiper of the Raven Queen, and our relationship with her is complicated. I say, looking at Perrin and Arena, I say, but if she was not watching you and listening, she would not answer your prayers. Your very magic is proof. You have walked the correct path up until now, wherever it leads you in the future.
I still feel that she's with me. I just feel like maybe now it's going to be a little different. But not in a bad different. Just different.
I understand. The Raven Queen will always be with you through life, death, all of our...
And maybe if she wills it, I will come across your paths again.
I would like that very much.
I can definitely understand a desire to go home, and I kind of look a gesture to the south as I say that, and also to seek out a new one, and then I gesture to the north. I've traveled on this road both ways. Both of them were right for the time. Go where you think makes the most sense, where it feels right.
I think things make sense in time. If you would really like for me to accompany you, I can. Or I can start my own path.
Go where you feel your path leads, whether it's the same way as us or not.
Yes.
It's up to you. We of course would love your company, but your path and the stars are taking you to somewhere else, then you must follow your...
I stand up and I grab my bag and I close my prayer book and I stick my prayer book for the first time. It's usually on me, but I stick it in my bag this time. I've been watching the constellation and there's been a few new stars, but I swear they're in an arrow and I feel like I should go that way. And I point east.
I look at the stars. Do I see this arrow that he's mentioning?
More shooting stars? Yes, you can see like 3 of them in like an arrow formation.
And you will kind of like whisper on her breath a little prayer. And like just look up to stars.
I would put my hand on each of their shoulders one at a time and say a blessing on each of them. And I guess I shall go.
Marina will stand up and hug her.
I'll hug her right back. I wish you luck in your journeys, and I hope you get home, Perrin.
I hope you do too.
And I look at Gat and try not to become a killer spider too many times. And I smile at him.
It would be wrong to lie to a lady.
And I laugh, and with that, I'll turn and leave the room and just start heading off into the night.
And that would be where we'd normally consider the end of this chapter to be. However, I do have a post-credit sequence.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So,
I just need you to know I will kill everyone in here.
Ken,
Just putting that out there.
Cyrus heads off. You begin to see her trudging east. You go back to the inn. You stay the last night before the tides get low enough. Not the tide. The floods get low enough that you can cross over the next day to continue your journey south. And as you go to bed, Irina curled up with Mecha Pietro, who is now intelligent enough to appreciate the companionship on more than just an instinctual level. With Gatton, whose very soul has been restored by Irina, and he's come to understand that he has a party to rely on. And with Perrin, who is still troubled by the events that are to come. Perrin, as you look over your friends and you put your head onto your pillow and you nestle into sleep, you hear a voice next to you. Perrin, I believe you've been looking for me. We've got much to talk about.
Oh, shit.
As you look next to you, lying on your bed, right next to you is a moon elf who looks very familiar. That locket. It would look exactly like it was Masha.
Blummin flipped it on me. I wanted to go into the inn and just like slide into whatever booth Masha was sitting at and be like, we have some talking to do. She Blummin flipped it on me. God damn it.
And that's our post-credit sequence. Continue next year.
for chapter 2 of Ascension.
God damn.
Thank you, everybody. That was awesome.
I'm glad I didn't kill you, Perrin.
I'm glad I didn't have to kill you either.
Oh my god.
Yeah, possession ability's brutal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And if it had got back to that ghost turn, it would have tried possess again.
Yeah, that was my fear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, ghosts have one of the most ridiculous abilities where you can just kill someone if they're an Aarakocra or a goblin. Because the ghost has an ability where you can cause everyone who fails the DC 13 wisdom save to age by 1d4 times 10 years.
Oh,
Aarakocra
no.
live to 16. The minimum you can roll is 10 years. So if you're more than a 6-year-old Aarakocra, you just die of old age. You're like, I guess that's that.
That's horrific. I mean, Arena
Yeah.
will be fine. He's
Really
like,
fine.
nah, he's still here. Nah,
Perrin might
nah,
lose a chunk of
why are you
life.
still here?
Gatton wouldn't matter. Cyrus would, again, lose a chunk of life, and that'd be it. But, anyone else is going to be rough.
He had a little
Again,
cranky.
just stood there like, I am eternal.
Yep.
Like a leaf would sprout, and you'd be like, oh.
Mhm. A single leaf turns brown instead of just like creak a little. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Different profiles for Gatton based on the season, like autumn, like the Feywild type elves, what they called Eladrin. That'd be cool.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Gonna save something for the sequel. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know what's that. We can talk about that during the after show.
Right. Anyway, so a reminder of today's announcements. Today's supporter is Jofu.
Thank you, Jofu.
You supported a nice horror episode. I really enjoyed this villain. This was fun. Also, we have the NPC name post and Ascension character sheets out on the Patreon if you want to go check them out. I did use a lot of names today.
And I think we're
shout
going to
out
put up the character sheets for this, right?
Yeah,
wrap up
your
to wrap up
current level
chapter
5
one.
character sheets will go up, and you'll be able to check out all the cast and character stuff before the beginning of chapter 2, which I will give you the stats for that sword Bentham, so they can be on there. But also Teresa Sunspring, Narissa Sevier, John Sutton, Joe, Riley Ab Owen, Miss Thing, Uncle Bob, Vincent Callahan Beckett the 9th, and Doravin Road the Artist were all off the Patreon name list. So well done. I just
those are great
killed or
names.
scared a whole bunch of people in a tavern. So thank you for that. Yeah, right. Okay.
Sorry to
Santa
the one
RPGs
I
on
went
Saturday.
into the bathroom stall with. I was trying
That
to protect
was
you,
Uncle
but...
Bob. Uncle Bob.
Sorry, Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob's butt. That's not going to be, don't forget, anytime soon. Who was Uncle Bob? Living TNT. Sorry, Living TNT. Right, yeah. Also, on Saturday, we have the Santa RPG, which is going to be nuts, so please check that out. But and go through everyone, see where we can catch them, and I guess catch them until next year. And I'll pull up the list of tips and stuff. So let's start off with our illustrious guest, Katie, who really got to go into the swing of like the emotional roller coaster today. So thank you very much.
Just today? I mean, the entire season. She's gotten like 2 crying scenes.
Every episode has been its own mini emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate the experience, and I've loved getting to know all the characters and then also blowing someone up. I went out with a bang, so I can't really complain about that. So, yeah, but I'm Katie Peters Plays. You can find me on Twitch at Katie Peters Plays and on Twitter at PlayKatiePlay. But yeah, I'm excited to see where you all end up on this whole journey, and I was glad I could be a part of it along the way.
We appreciate it.
I'm scared of where we're going to end up myself.
It'll be fine.
Bottom of a well. I think bottom of a well.
Hey, I
Dave.
can't drown. It's fine.
Yeah, what about you?
No, I just appreciate add to the list of our terrible deeds is, we've broken a cleric's faith. That's cool. That's cool. That's the thing we did.
You did.
Yeah.
No.
Great. She's going to come back as a warlock, and I'm going to be like, this all adds up. It seems legit. Yeah. Much better terms than the cleric contract. B. Dave Walters, say words about things. Most of my stuff is on hiatus for the break. So, I don't know. Follow me on Twitter. I'm sure I'll pop up somewhere, but it's at B. Dave Walters because I don't know how to sit still. But hey, dude. Tonight/tomorrow is the last day of Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, Happy Holidays, whatever it is that you're doing. So thank you for joining us. Yep.
Okay. Maggie, what about you?
Ooh, me. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. I always let you know whenever I'm live because I do a lot of things all over the place. I will be here on Roll For It, wrapping up actually the end of the year. So I'll be here on the 19th, GMing our Santa RPG, which is my homebrew of Made RPG. Again, if you're into anime Christmas, come join us. It's gonna be a little crazy. Little Legend Tears. Like I said, I was expecting them to do one of the tasks. They did all 3 of them, so we're in for a ride. And then of course Sunday for our Star Wars finale episode. Definitely come check that out. Both of them are at the same time, same place, right here, twitch.tv/roll for it, 10 a.m. PST, 6 p.m. GMT. And that will be it for the year. And then I'll be back next year with more goodies. And then beyond that, my game is going into its pre-alpha this weekend, starting this Friday. So I'm really excited. If you want to check out what I'm working on, because I make video games for a living, you can check it out at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And I'm gonna be on a vacation. I'm excited. I haven't had a day off, like a full week off, in like, I don't know, since last Christmas. So it'll be nice.
Okay,
and moving
Bentham.
on. Yeah, I was gonna say moving on, Bentham.
I am Bentham. I have a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel, unfortunately called Mangleport Gaming, where sometimes I do stuff and sometimes I don't, and I haven't recently, but maybe I will. Who knows? Not me, that's for sure. But hey, maybe by the time Christmas break's over, I'll be moved. Spoilers, I won't be. You won't notice anyway. It'll still be this background.
Oh, you
It'll
say
all look
that.
the
We're
same, it's
redoing
fine.
some overlay stuff, so maybe the background will change.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true.
maybe.
Season 2's getting a different overlay.
Ooh.
I'm
Make them
excited.
darker,
Ooh.
kill more innocent people.
All the tree branch, all
Again.
these plants are gonna be like dead.
Look, man, we
Don't
haven't
yell,
killed
Frank.
any innocent people yet. Okay, that's all I'm saying. We killed a lot of people, not one of them innocent.
Did we kill any innocent people?
Yeah,
No!
the barmaid.
Like
Well, we-
episode
She was
one-
possessed, and that was not no.
You killed,
like,
episode
and she
one,
was
we
innocent.
stabbed some-
You may have been attempting something else, but
Episode 1, we murdered some thieves, and like that's not usually what you do to thieves. So,
Yeah.
like, arguably, we've gone wrong from the beginning.
that did seem a bit extreme. So, but
I mean-
no, they were murderers because they did murder the sheriff.
yeah, they murdered
yeah.
the
They
sheriff.
were
No.
murderers. Yeah, I mean, but still, just murdering them, like out in the
To
field.
be fair, we did try to capture them. We like tied one of them up. We tried to keep them alive, but like, yeah.
Yep. Let me just tell you,
You tried to keep one of them alive. I don't think the rest of them. Most of them were let's just murder them.
Hey,
Gans, you know.
they were fighting
Let me tell you
us too.
something.
So
if Gatton slept, it'd be like a baby. That's all I'm here. I'm telling you.
There'd be a lot of crying and waking up at inappropriate
as
times.
Perrin said, if we're the bad guys, it's okay.
A little bit. There are more bad guys, but we're probably in there. Anyway, that's me. Maybe I'll be moved, but I won't. But maybe, but I won't. Maybe.
I believe in you.
I won't though. We'll see.
EE, where can people find you at?
Well, thank you very much for asking. I'm Elysium. You can
I'm not
find
that
me
one
on,
that's
uh,
got the
this-
squeaks.
This one's got the
I hate
squeaky
the
bits. Yeah.
I'm not the pew voice.
Okay, this one. Here we go. Hi, I'm Elysium. You can find me at youtube.com/Elysium, where I'm currently doing a load of Aurora, which is a really in-depth, horrifically terrible, fun space strategy game. I'm doing it with a load of interactivity and roleplay, and people are making political parties and then making policies that people have to vote on, and then I have to implement them, which includes putting the military in a very useless position, but people voted for it, so I'm defending an empty system. It is on an important route. It's just, why am I defending the unimportant system?
This sounds like deliberate sabotage. You're like, oh, the outer colonies are under attack. Better defend the home world.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not that bad, actually. I joke. It's actually kind of fine. But it could have been maybe more optimal, but it's working out quite well. So far, we found some aliens who were scary. Literally, I walk into a system and there's a massive space battle going on. I'm like, nope, gotta leave. You can keep this system. Bye-bye. So that's the thing. Anyway, that's about it. See you in the New Year's. In terms of tips, I don't believe we've had any, but I will refresh just in case. This is getting annoying. I'm gonna turn this off.
There we go. We have had no tips today, so thank you very much. We're going to head off and do an after show. Thank you very much for enjoying Chapter 1. If you have enjoyed it, remember to do all the things to support, which, even if you're on YouTube, liking, subscribing, etc. If you're on the Discord, shouting about it, talking about it in the Discord, it's always good to see that people, talking about it and all that. So, thank you. And thank you for all the support this year.
Have a wonderful holiday, and hopefully you guys all get some relaxation. And we will see you all fresh and ready to be killed by EE New Year.
I will settle for just destroying your spirit and leaving you like an undead husk. That's also fun.
And hopefully we see you all Saturday for Santa RPG. Bye!